reflections, ghosts in the crowd.
Alrighty. It is open lobby race time. As you see, I've made a little bit of a call out, friendly call out. Can you beat me in a Group C? Now, it'll be multi-class. I'm going to probably do LMDH, GT3 for the GT3 lovers. Maybe some GT cars, GT1s. I don't know, I'll figure things out. But ultimately, I'm going to be spending majority of my time tonight in Group C, because Group C is my absolute favorite car to drive. You don't have to race them if you don't want to. I'm not making anybody, but if anybody would be up for the challenge, I've lost to other people with GT3s. By no means am I a perfect driver in them. They are very hard cars to drive. They're a lot of fun, though, and that's why I want to drive them. So, if anybody's up for the challenge, I will be hosting some lobbies. Firing the game up right now. And let me get the lobbies a-brewing. Nordschleife will be on the rotation, of course. Sorry, Nordschleife. Gotta get the last E in there. Speaking of which, we got Mary ready as well. It's not a late night open lobby stream without a Mary. All right, so let's get a lobby going here. Start off with, let's see. Well, first of all, let me get in. I might try and stick to the Sauber tonight. It's the hardest. It's one of those things where the Sauber is the fastest one, if you can manage to drive it. It's not an easy car to drive. But I think I'm going to take my chances. By the way, modders out there who are all about PMR, I would appreciate some liveries for the best class in the game, Group C. Also, I'm looking forward to this game getting a little bit more momentum, too, because I want some custom liveries. You know, call me narcissistic, but I want to put my own face right on the hood of the Sauber. So when I'm running you down, you see my face coming. I don't know if there's any innuendos there, but we're going to pretend for the sake of argument that there's not. What's going on, Seaberg? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be in the Discord just yet. I might join in a little bit. For now, I want to get the stream rolling, get some momentum going, and then I'll jump in there. Right now, I have a lot I want to say, and I don't want to cloud it with too much conversation. It's very easy to get distracted with that. But by all means, you all who are in the Discord are welcome to join the Discord and chat away. It's about a community. Also, if you want to be in the Discord, it is the link in the description below. Jump on in. All right, so let's start off with you know what? Let's start off with Donington tonight. I'm really getting you know, some enjoyment out of Donington. Penalties are on. Damage is off. We don't want anybody being out of the race. Remember, this is casual practice. So look at these open lobbies as a chance to practice whatever car you prefer. Maybe I'll even add GTOs tonight. Maybe that'll be the other class that I do. So I'm going to do GT3s. LMDH and GT3 I'll always include because they're an extremely popular class. Hopefully the next patch they dial in the LMDHs a little bit. We'll see. They got a lot of work to do, so it's hard for them to tackle everything all at once. But I do suspect that we're going to have a patch relatively soon, and hopefully the LMDH is a little bit... Yeah, I can do a qualifier. That's fine. What do you want, 10 minutes or 5? It's roughly a 2-minute lap, sub 2-minute lap. So, I'll do a 10-minute qualifier. This way we get some people. Well, can we join? No, I can't. Hopefully they add that. According for the limited conversation that I've had with the devs, they are saying that their focus for this patch, this next coming patch anyway, whenever it arrives, is a heavy focus on the multiplayer experience. I'm sure they're jumping. I have no idea. I haven't seen the patch notes. I have no idea what's going to be in the patch. I just know that speculatory words are there's a heavy focus on the multiplayer experience, which is good because, in my opinion, that's the number one thing that needs to get updated. The interconnect between everybody playing, that's what kills momentum. So, all right, I'm trying to think of a fourth class. Group 5 or GTO for sure. Yeah, see, I'm on the fence about... I kind of want to throw GTO in there. I had some fun on stream today with the GTOs, and they kind of reminded me. They are like my favorite class to run with absolutely no force TC. Just turn the TC off. They thrive in a sideways little, you know, drift action. I am going to leave the assists forced on, but what I love about this game is that you can turn the assists off. It just gives you the ability to use them if you need them. I really like that feature. Whereas a lot of other games like AMS2, if you force the assists on, you can't turn them off. So anyway, all right, we got LMDH, Group C, GT3, and GTO. Penalties and no damage. I can turn damage on, but maybe it'll keep people more honest. But for now, for the sake of practice, I'm not trying to punish you. So, save and exit. I have to add the qualifier. Edit settings. 10-minute qualifier. Donington will do... We want 10 laps or 5 laps on Donington. What are you guys thinking? 5 laps is less than 10 minutes. So... we'll stick to 5 for now. That way we can... If people get booted out, you know, it's not a long race they have to wait for. Start time will be noon. Pristine track condition. So perfect conditions, essentially. Let's see. Autumn, which is what I want. Autumn is a great blend of, like, good air. So you can get away with running a softer tire. Alright, here we go. Wait, you getting in here or what? Don't make me start calling you your real name, Roboito. All right, let's see. All right, sounds good, Fway. I wouldn't be surprised if the cars gave off dirty air. I would, you know, if you can benefit from a slipstream, you can also, you know, because essentially the reality is you're going to lose downforce behind someone, whether there's dirty air or not. because the whole point of the slipstream is that you're using the person in front of you. All of the air is hitting their car and throwing it around you. That same air that you are now skipping by, essentially, is no longer pushing the car into the ground. You know what I'm saying, Josh? So it's not necessarily dirty air. It's just if you're in the actual slipstream, you're going faster because you're not cutting through the air, but you're also losing downforce. Seems people are confident in taking the... Y'all don't have to be in Group C. You can if you want to, but I'm not forcing it. The atmosphere is a wild thing. I'll ready this one up. The atmosphere really is a cool thing because... if you really truly think about the science of it, you know how fast you accelerate in first gear in any vehicle? Motorcycle, car, fast car, slow car, it doesn't matter. How fast you accelerate in first gear, and then how fast you accelerate in sixth gear. You gain individual mile per hour much slower in sixth gear. And that is solely based off the atmosphere. If the atmosphere didn't exist, you would accelerate in sixth gear just like you do at the very beginning, where there's barely any wind resistance. You just accelerate all the way out to top speed. That's why I want to say, let me look it up quick. I want to say it's like 7,000 miles per hour. The in-atmosphere world record versus the out of atmosphere. Very different speeds, and the only difference is the atmosphere. What is the in-atmosphere... Terrible terminology, I know. Top speed. All right, let me word that differently. What is the fastest man has traveled in the atmosphere? All right, I was way off. It's 24,000 miles an hour. But it was technically the Apollo 10 crew that's done it. For a winged aircraft, there we go, it's 4,500 miles an hour. What is the fastest man has traveled out of the atmosphere? For some reason, I'm not getting that. It's in the six figures, I know that. I just don't know what the actual number is. And of course, Google AI is regressing in all of its AI-ness. What's going on, OG? Going on, JD Chandler? Alright, so... vehicle setup. We're simpletons here. We don't spend a lot of time with this. Maybe one day. When this game is more polished up, I'm gonna probably do a lot more deeper diving into really struggling with setups and stuff like that. But for now, while they're constantly making changes and stuff like that, I'm sticking to simplicity and what I know works. We need rear wing. We got a lot of horsepower. Alright, let's give it a shot. I just drove this track a little while ago on the 787B. It's crazy how much heavier this car feels. Ah, thought I had it. Oh well. All right, let's dial back TC just a bit. Actually, I might just turn it off. Car like this, you unfortunately need to be able to spin the tires to sort of correct it. I'm very much still learning Donington on this car. TC1. I'm still learning Donington in general, to be completely fair. Nordschleife is where I put all my betting cards. This monitor sucks. I need to get a real... Actually, I have a real monitor, but it's a bit on the bigger side for my second and where this rig is located right now. The shifter and the vibrations from my rig jiggle the power cable, and it shuts it off, and then it just turns it back on. It's a USB-C power connector because it's a tiny little 18-inch panel. Probably should have went with the 787B for this track, personally. This car really is a benefit in the faster tracks. This is a slower track. Way! You silly goose. Thank you for that dono, sir. I appreciate that. I'll buy you a beer if I ever meet you. Appreciate that, buddy. Although I might have to buy you half a beer these days, because beer's getting expensive. Man, that sloppy-ass run qualified first? Y'all got work to do. That's all I'm saying. I gotta be careful on this turn. It's been eating me up in this car. I am legitimately faster on this track, though, with the 787B. But I figured I'd give this car a solid shake on the shorter tracks. Because if you can master this car, you have the fastest weapon in Group C. We'll do one more. Whoa! That was terrible. This is already off to a bad start. Good job, Furry. Alright, we're going back to the pit. We'll wait for the race. We're good enough. I'm happy enough with my 121 for now. Go get him, Furry. Also, if you guys don't mind hitting that like button, promote the stream, I appreciate it. Eight likes, 21 viewers. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. What's Alright, so Taco Muncher. Nice name, by the way. He's an LMDH guy, so I succumb to your supremacy. Yeah, I want to say I've done, on this track with the 787, I've gotten a handful of 119s out of it. I could definitely get probably some 117s, maybe some 116s out of it. I just can't put together a full lap that's, like, perfect. And the Sauber is just a handful. The Sauber, like, shines on a track like Daytona or something like that, where it's just got so much room to stretch its extra legs. It's got 120 more horsepower than the 787. It's only 100 pounds heavier. Got Ness RBR. We got Benito Mussolini and the Jag. I think the Jag and the Nissan probably drive the best. I think the 787 is probably the best balance point, and the Sauber is the worst handling, but the absolute most ballistic straight line weapon of Group C. If you can figure out how to drive the Sauber, everything else is easier. We got Seberg here working on it himself. This car's a handful. My top two favorite Group Cs are 787 and the Sauber. I also looked at some replays today. They've been, like, patching. They don't, like, necessarily announce everything they do in the patches, because the replays look a lot better. The replays look like this, the spectating. It looks good. The only thing they got to work on is the blurry movement action that happens. Like, whenever the camera itself starts to move, the imagery gets really blurry. And it's almost like it's a motion blur, but it's not. I mean, I guess it could be, and maybe it's baked in. But, like, right there, it's blurry, 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 and it's hard to tell right now because the camera's bouncing. Yeah, it's still blurry, still blurry. Not blurry, not blurry. And now it's blurry. So it's like a zoom. Okay, I got it. So it's the camera, like, zooming. The camera, not the camera movement. It's like when the camera is zooming in and out, there is this, like, very aggressive blur to it. Replays may be locked at 30 FPS on console, but they are not locked at 30 FPS on PC. They are completely unrestricted. Replays look just like gameplay for me. But, I mean, this is sort of the upside to PC life. All the extra money you spend on building a computer, there has to be some light at the end of the tunnel, some reward for it. And in this case here, it's visuals and frame rate, you know? Now, I do expect that eventually to get probably bumped up to 60, but even the devs say themselves, the biggest issues they're having, especially on console, is alleviating CPU usage. CPU is ultimately the biggest bottleneck, and that's always what kills game consoles, is CPU utilization and just having a weaker CPU. Even the PS5 Pro is still using a Ryzen 2000 CPU. That's old. Alright. Let's get the hoe on the show. Here we go, boys. Good luck to everybody. Remember, I'm fair, but I'm firm. I want a clean race. The only thing about hosting a lobby that I have a genuine advantage on every time, unfortunately, is that because it's peer-to-peer and we're not all linking to a random hosted lobby, I have the reaction time advantage. So anytime that tree drops, if I go on the tree or the light, I go first. It's the unfortunate side of it. Because the ping you guys see, I have 0. Because I am the host. That is the nature of anytime anybody is a host. So just know that if you have like 100 millisecond ping, even if you leave exactly right, you are 100 milliseconds behind me leaving exactly right, which is a tenth of a second. That's a lot in racing. I recommend with these cars, if you don't know how to drive them, take it easy. Learn them slow. Brake way before you should brake if you don't know when to brake. I don't know if you guys have figured out, but I'm trying to push these cars. I want more people to drive them. By the time this game does, because I fully expect this game to have a second breath of success, or I should say a first breath of success, but a second chance at it. I want these cars to get more popular. I want the GTOs to get more popular. I want Group 5 to get more popular. I want this game to be more than just what every other sim does. You know, LMDH and GT3. Those cars need to be good too because they're the most inclusive Me Too race car in the game currently. But, still, this game thrives in the classics. Hurry's on my tail. Want to get a 120 out of this car. Ah, not with turns like that, that's for sure. Not like that. He's catching me. Uh-oh. I gotta pick up the pace. That might be a track limit right there. It's tough to say. Oh, can't be doing that, Evan. Screw the pooch on that right there. Oh well. Furry's gonna catch me. I like the competition though. Oh boy, we're getting some penalties back there, boys. $127. Nice run, Fury. You got the lap time. I like seeing other people take Group C seriously. I love Group C. Truly. Slinky, way to be a gangster in the GTO. Hell yeah. Yeah, so for what I like about Group C is that there's so much, it's not like GT3 where, yeah, they need a little bit of more balancing, but for the most part, GT3 cars, if you know how to drive a GT3 car, you're going to do about the same just about every car. However, in Group C, you kind of got to figure out what car you're going to use per track. For example, I'm trying to figure out how to drive this car on smaller tracks because it's a lot of work. It's a very sluggish to get moving, even though it's got a lot of power. Just the way it makes power. Slinky's really doing them donuts, eh? But, 787's my go-to for most tracks. Sauber is my high-speed track. So, like, the Sauber shines on Le Mans. The Sauber shines on Daytona. I go about the same 787B and Sauber on the Nordschleife because there are some straights that do make up for a lot of the, you know, zigzagginess of it. So it kind of balances out. Hello, boys.
Hey. Good evening.
What's going on?
Hello.
I figured I'd jump in here now that we got the first race out of the way. Josh Sievert, which one are you again? You're Benito, right? Let me change the track. All right, do we want short track or big track? What do you guys want to do?
Most sport.
Most sport it is. I'm going to switch over, though. Let me get back in my 787. I should be in the Sauber for as much practice as possible, because if you can master the Sauber, the rest of the class is easy. But I like my 787B. It's just my favorite car. My favorite one.
Sauber in it.
The Sauber is a close second, but the four-rotor just really makes it something special. Okay, so Josh Seaver does have to get off, but he wants to do the Nordschleife. So we'll do We'll do one lap of the Nordschleife to not make this one a long one.
Cool.
And then
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to stick with the 787 for this one. We're not going to do 5 laps. And I am going to skip the quali just for this one because it's not exactly...
Yeah.
You have to do 2 laps. And that's so you have to spend 15 minutes minimum getting a qualification.
Does this game have rolling start?
Not yet. That is in the works, though. What flag is that? Tunisian.
Turkey? I don't know.
I've never seen that one before.
No, it doesn't really look like turkey. But
Whose flag?
got
Tunisian? Yeah.
moon and a star inside.
I find the Jaguar's XJ9 handling to be awful float. I feel like the XJ9 drives is one of the better driving ones in terms of the floatiness. The Sauber is the hardest one. All right, so we got a good group of GT3s here, and you boys ready for a patch or what?
Any day now.
Yep.
Then they switch to physics all over.
Mhm.
Maybe.
I have a general
Or it could be the
ETA, but
same,
I have to. I just can say I'm NDA'd out of my mind. I'm just kidding. I haven't signed any NDAs, but I just want to be able to say that.
Any idea
The
when that
inside
patch is going
guy.
to happen?
I have a general idea. I would just say soon. I can't really say. I have to be hush hush, but soon.
All right.
I have no idea what's in the patch yet. That I have not been told. I just know that there's I have a general time frame as to when it's supposed to be arrived. The only reason they basically said not to, well, they don't say want us to me to say anything, period. But the biggest reason is if I did say something and I created an expectation and then they found something and they didn't deliver the patch, then it's like, okay,
Yeah, bummer.
you know,
Yeah.
now it just continues to hurt them. So, you know, that's why they don't announce when a patch is going to come out. They don't announce the patch until the patch is out. They put the patch out first and then they announce it, you know? So,
Just in case it failed.
well, yeah, just in case, like, anything happens. The last thing you want to do is say you're going to do something and then not do it. But, all right, so let's see. Change my wing.
Oh, I forgot to change my fuel. Damn it.
I'm still running 11 gallons, my friend. I'm heavy.
Oh, man.
I'm a heavyweight. Fue, catch you later, buddy. Thanks for the dono. Yeah, the biggest thing is just exercise patience. If you already have the game and you can't get a refund, and if you don't, first of all, my argument is that if you absolutely needed the money back, you shouldn't have bought the game in the first place. So, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But, because, like, if you can't at any point in your life lose $100, like on anything, it fell out of your wallet, you got robbed, whatever the case is, if $100 breaks you, you need to reevaluate how you spend money. That's the reality of the situation. The only people I can give a little bit of credit to that, or a little bit of leeway, are very young people that just don't make any money. But as an adult, you know, that's no excuse for an undeliverable game, but
Jesus.
the game will get good. I got faith. The developers are all into this game. It's kind of like their baby. So they don't want this game to fail more than people do. I can assure you of that, so. I don't want it to fail, for one thing, for a lot of reasons, but my biggest reason is what I'm doing right now. I got a video coming out tomorrow of me driving the Sauber on the Nordschleife in this versus the oh no, whoa, I almost screwed the pooch right there. Luckily I'm in a rotary. I went from 5th to 2nd trying to go to 4th. Whew, that could have been rough.
What is that Jaguar doing?
Is it bouncing around? It's probably got a bad internet connection.
It was ghosted too.
This is my track, boys. I might make a mistake though. I have, but this is the most serious I will be in all of sim racing. Group C on the Nordschleife. It's the race I care about the most.
I can't tell if somebody burnt popcorn or something smoking on my rig.
Could be your brain.
Smell burnt.
You are driving Group C right now, so. Just kidding. Well, you got all the motion stuff. Do you have the motion going the whole time, no matter what?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I have a whole bunch of haptics. I don't use them when I stream. It's just distracting. I need to be able to focus on, you know, operating the stream and stuff. But I run all that for when I'm, you know, chasing immersion or showing it off to a friend or what. Oh, whoa, what just happened? Oh, my mom. What the hell? My fucking monitor just ruined the race.
How'd that happen?
My monitor's losing signal. Ah! Whatever. I'm gonna keep going. I'm good. I'm back in it. I don't know how that looked on the streaming end, but I really got to do something about this monitor. So when it loses power, it basically, my Windows goes, oh, you only have one monitor right now. So it does everything Windows would do to reconfigure everything. And my game just was like freezing up, and I had a black screen, and then it was getting 1 frame per second, and so it all comes. The problem is that it's I'm gonna, after this race, I'm gonna have to play with it a little bit. It's a USB-C powered monitor, and for some reason, if you shake and jingle the USB-C cable, it will lose power. And just the wheelbase alone on this rig, just the wheelbase, is enough to shake the rig and loosen the cable.
What I would do is put it in place and tape it.
I just need to put a real monitor there. It is what it is. I only have it because it's tiny, and it's where I have my rig. That's also my movie room, so I need to keep everything somewhat low profile until I build, literally, the room for my rig.
I'm in my garage.
That's another thing I was thinking about, but I use my shop for building bikes, but if the sim stuff starts to sort of take over, I'll convert the shop to the sim area if I have to. But I need climate control in there before I do that.
Yeah, I have a heater, space heater.
I probably want to get a mini split as be my go-to. I'm less worried about the winter because my body will create natural heat inside this rig, but the summers are going to be absolutely unplayable. It's already a furnace with stagnant air, let alone, you know, my computer and all that stuff heating the room up. My computer is its own heater in the wintertime.
Yeah, right. Where's that burning smell? I'm gonna go find out.
Yeah, you might want to find that out before, you know, your house burns down. The interconnect is better, honestly. That way you're just not wasting your time, you know? And now, if you're in the... According to one of the devs in the Discord, this is not anything that I'm, like, revealing. This patch should have some track limit dialing things in. They said they don't expect it to be perfect, but they would like, obviously, their feedback to see where they're at. So I gotta see about if they'll have me, if there's any way to... I still went 628. I'll take that. 628. All right. Nice job, Furry. By the way, nice last race. All right. I am gonna be right back my screen for now while I screw with this. I gotta figure out if it's the HDMI cable or if it's the power cable. Yeah, it's definitely the power cable. I think it might even be the cable itself. We'll see how that does. I got the cable all twisted up. I can't seem to shake it loose right now, so we'll see how that works out. Whew. Still one respect. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is probably the Group C stuff is, especially on the Nordschleife, is like the race that I like. If there could ever be a one competition that I would do that I would take seriously, it would be getting one of these cars down this track as fast as possible. Not even endurance, just like one lap sprint, everything you got. That's like my kind of race. You know, I like sprint races in general, which is why, unfortunately, I don't really have any interest in LMU. I wish I did, because I do like LMU as a polished-ish game. But, you know. Unless they add more styles of racing and more content, I'm unfortunately just uninterested. Alright, we'll do a qualifier again. Alright. This is the best workout. I love Group C. I want to get more people into Group C because... in my opinion, there are too many people that are into GT3, and I like GT3. I just like it a lot less than the really, really interesting cars, the cars with character. Because the best way I can thing I can say about a GT3 is that it's an algorithm on wheels. It does everything for you. You know? And here I am. Yes, I'm running the Group C cars with some assists, but barely. Where'd my gloves go? Oh, right there.
What does assists force on mean?
What's that?
Assists are forced on. Under the settings, it says assists.
Oh yeah, I have the.
On.
It basically allows you to run the assists if you want, but you can turn them off if you want them off. On your end, they just basically, when it says forced on, it basically means it allows you the individual to make the decision. If I set that to authentic, you couldn't turn on any assists. You would have to be, you know, it'd be max effort essentially. So I do it like that so that it leaves it up to the user, you know. Because sometimes, depending on my mood, I'll run assists. Sometimes I run authentic. I kind of jump around, you know. So I like to give everybody the freedom to sort of just do what they want to have the best time they can, rather than force them to be a tryhard, you know.
Yeah.
How much fuel does a 787 use?
Confuse me.
It's less fuel efficient than you think, because it's a rotary. Rotaries are not good on gas. I haven't actually, because the problem is I never pull fuel out of them. I always leave them with a full tank or whatever it provides me with. So I honestly don't really pay enough attention to it. Anthony, no, this is not a closed lobby. You are welcome to join.
You got 5 seconds.
You got 5 seconds for this one, anyway. All right, let's hope that my monitor doesn't try and screw me again. All right, so yeah, like the only change I make to these, because like I said, if the physics change and all that stuff, I don't expect this. Realistically, I probably could start working with this Group C class, but I don't see the Group C class changing. I think it's really, really well dialed in. A lot of people will disagree with me, but I play Group C the most in a lot of other games, and it's easily the best in this game. Gran Turismo 7 is probably the one game that I don't like Group C in, because it feels like Need for Speed. The cars drive like F1 cars. You can't crash them. They're so hard to crash. It's not... They're 40-year-old prototypes with no technology other than raw horsepower, a wide body, some big tires, and a lot of downforce. They're not like an LMDH. Like, the LMDHs need a lot of work. But, actually, you know what? I'm not going to qualify. Or if I am, I'm going to qualify slow. That way I can start at the back of the pack. Because I have the advantage on the hit. So... Alright, I'm going to set my assists to 1 each. Lower alignment boost and give it a shot. There, you know what? I still can actually. Turn to pit. Vehicle setup. Alright, what would you... I mean, it's negative, it's 0, so what would you say to set it to? Josh. I'm gonna quiz you on your tuning skills. I have no idea, so I'm just gonna tell you how the car drives. Minus 80, okay. Alright. Let's see if you're right, sir. No pressure. World's gonna know. I feel a little something different. Feels a little more stable on the swaying side. It doesn't feel like it's just pushing through the steering wheel, essentially, as much. Okay. Alright, I see you. I could probably go 60. But honestly, it feels fine. Okay, alright, touche, sir. Josh. That worked out. I feel it. You got lucky. I don't have to blast you on stream.
My audio is all fucked up somehow.
That is a bug. That's happened to me like once, but I have seen it before.
Oh,
where
okay.
Does it sound like you're like underwater?
It's going like...
Yeah, it's like you're not hearing your car. You're hearing like other things, and your car sounds like it's like muted and underwater, and at least that's the one that I've experienced. I've only experienced it once though.
Man, that's annoying. How do you get rid of it? Restart?
It's probably going to be the next. It might go away after quali, but it's probably going to be the whole race if I had to guess.
Oh boy. Let's see if I change the audio. Does it do anything?
Oh, I actually wasn't trying to. That's fine. Okay. Good enough for me. I didn't want to qualify, honestly, but I might hang back a little bit on this one and try and chase the pack. I feel like that's what I'm going to give myself my own challenge. I'm going to pull off and let them go and then see if who I can run down. Do some dancing. Because I will say, I need more practice chasing people than I do staying in front of people. Because I'm more likely to drive more cautiously if no one's in front of me, and people might catch up and I'll drive a little slower. But if people are in front of me, I have more likely a higher chance to push and end up crashing because of it. So I need to practice not crashing, essentially. Let me spectate. Oh, that's right. He's Australia, I believe. Benito Mussolini. But yeah, no, this is objectively what max 144 frames you're seeing. Well, you guys aren't seeing. You guys are seeing 60 frames. I'm seeing 144 frames right now. So no, I will say the replays and the spectating has come a long way since day one patch, or day one, I should say. Even the visuals have. Like, that's the thing. Like, you don't notice it one patch at a time. You really don't. But several patches later, when you go back to what it was before, you're like, oh, wow. Like, for example, does anybody remember the really, really, like, white hue around every car in the very beginning? Where every car looked like it had, like, some weird exposure going on? That drove me out of my mind. And at some point, that went away. And now I just realized it's not there anymore. And I don't know when it happened, but it's not there. All right. Oh, one other thing. I mean, I gotta. We'll see what they bring in the next patch. I have the feeling in the next patch they're going to bring, because it was heavily requested, is a chat box, so people can communicate. I have the feeling that's going to be coming in the chat, or in the next patch. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm speculating again. I have not been told that by anybody. But another thing I would like to see is the ability to advance the session. If everybody is done qualifying and you're just sitting in qualifying and watching the timer kick down, that's kind of like, a little silly. I'm going to the bathroom quick. All right. So how are you liking this game, Pete? Overall, thoughts?
For an early access, I'd give it a 5.
So, As in, you're giving it a 5 on the early access scale? Or giving it a 5 on... like giving
5
it
out of 10.
I'm saying you're giving it a 5 out of 10, though, on the early access scale, or giving it a 5 out of 10 on the overall scale? Because I would say...
Yeah.
Oh, overall? Okay, I was going to say, I could agree with that. I was going to say 5 on the... based off early access releases, I would say this is probably a 9 or a 10.
Yeah.
I would go all the way up to 9 or 10 if we're comparing this to 2 early access. Just because early access is plagued with problems, and I know what some of the other titles have been like in early access, so... But overall, I would say...
They have been this good, yeah, all right.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I would say... My problem is that I try to not be biased based off of the things about the game that I really, really, really like. Because... Ooh, what a fancy drift there! Daybonk. I'm sorry I butchered your name, but that was a nice... Look at that. That was a nice little drift action. I like what I saw right there.
I just hope they don't keep adding new stuff to get revenue and then forget about fixing all the other stuff.
I truthfully, I don't see that happening. I
hope not.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a very positive... I'm one of the people that has a very positive outlook on this game. I've also had a much better experience than a lot of people, too, so that could be jading me a little bit in the right direction. But I talked to a lot of devs. The devs are... In the Discord, by themselves, the devs are very communicative by comparison. Like, I've never spoken to another dev on any other game, ever. Period. So, the devs alone talking to the community is a good sign. You know?
Yeah. They should.
I do think that this game, based off where the game was on release and where it is now, truthfully, it's been about a month and a half. The game's come a far way in just a month and a half. Everybody kind of has to just erase the day one release result from their brain. Get that out of their brain, what it was like, and pretend it's an early access game. How far has this game come in a month and a half? Very far. Give it 6 months. You know, we're only promised 1 year of DLC and support. Hopefully it goes longer than that, but realistically, let's just say the support for this game ends after a year. But they give us more content and they dial this game in like I'm good. Like AMS2 right now, if AMS2 stops supporting that game, it's still one of my top games and will stay that way for a while. Because there's just so much, it's so good and there's so much to do. Now I'm holding out that they're going to make their physics less slidey, but, you know, I can only hope for so long on that one, you know?
Let's hope they stop trying to grab revenue and fix their shit.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of broken stuff.
They all have broken things. That's the problem. Everybody's only... It's weird to me how this game gets such a bad rep for the things that every other sim is also doing. And no one pays attention to. Like, I'm all about fair and honest critiques. Like, if things are wrong, talk about them. But don't talk about them a lot on one and not talk them on about it all on the other one, you know? Oh no, I drifted. Yes, Josh, we will be on in an hour. And as far as the servers go, it's peer-to-peer, so technically it'll never be down. I am the server right now. That's what peer-to-peer is. Oh, I definitely did not mean to do that. That's a track penalty for sure. I guess not. Look at that. Oh, it is. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no, the servers are peer-to-peer, so I am currently the server. So yes, they'll never technically go down. This game is 100% designed to be a, you know, at the moment, a forever game. Hopefully, that's why I said I don't care. As long as they, like, dial the game in, it's a forever game. You know, the same way you can go online with an old game that doesn't rely on a server. Like, Gran Turismo 7 is extremely bad in that scenario. Gran Turismo 7 servers go down. There is no Gran Turismo 7. You can't even play single player. That's bad. I'm gonna play some catch up here. I've been too busy chatting. Another easy way to know that I'm also the host, you guys might not be able to see it, but anytime someone backs out of the race and disqualifies himself, I get a massive stutter. Like a massive stutter, because I'm the server. So it's a server chant. When someone leaves a server, essentially, I get notified via stutter. That's just the downside of being the host. I think Furry's got my number. Good to see someone fast in Group C. Oh no! Wonder if Seaberg found anything burning. Been gone for a minute. Oh, there's another stutter. I am driving something reckless right now, that's for sure. Furry is just setting sail. Probably a second and a half on me every lap. And I'm off my own pace. As it says here, I'm up a second and a half on my own lap. I'm coming apart. Can't handle the pressure. Mossport is a very easy track to fall apart like I just kind of did. Alright, so yeah, 110.8 versus 108.9. Kick my ass, Furry, kick my ass.
That Nissan must be a good car.
Stream, isn't it?
What's that?
That's the name of your stream.
What is? Oh yeah. And yep, and you did. It's official. You're the king.
Got that. Happy to beat you once.
Hey, you'd be surprised how rare it is for me to find even look at that, even Pete stuffed my lap there. I shouldn't say even Pete. Pete's obviously decent, but I mean He got me by almost 0.8 of a second. Fastest lap for fastest lap.
I like this car. First time I've driven.
Yeah, Nissan's pretty solid. The Jaguar's pretty solid. I just like the 787. It's just my favorite one. They all have their, like, shining moments. I think, I don't know, I have to spend more time with the Nissan and the Jaguar to see which one is more of a composed car. The Porsche is pretty good, too. But anyway, let's do Le Mans now, and I am going back into the Sauber, because that's a Sauber track. 5-lap, 10-minute qualifier. Let's do it. But yeah, Josh, now that I can focus a little bit better, if you're still in here, I am essentially the server, so the servers will never go down. The server system right now, which is a big part of why it's problematic, is that it's solely peer-to-peer. They don't have any servers they host. Now, maybe ranked servers they host. I can't speak to that, but as far as what I'm doing right now, this is peer-to-peer. I am literally the host of this game. Tank slappers are scary in the Porsche. What's a tank slapper in a car? I've only ever had a tank slapper on a bike.
When you get excessive left and right, going uncontrollable left and right lateral swing.
Well, I mean, I know what the essentially the term means, but the reason why it's called a tank slapper is because you literally, the tank is between your legs and you're being thrown side to side real fast out of your control, and you're literally slapping the tank. Whereas that's a motorcycle term. That's why I was like, I'm not used to hearing that in the car world. Yeah, because I've ever seen a video of a guy get a tank slapper on a bike when basically the front end gets complete head shake and you can't control it. The way to get out of it is to get on the throttle, but your natural instinct is to grab the brake because you're losing control of the bike. But all the problem is a tank slapper starts because all of the weight went down on the front wheel, and the front wheel was a little bit crooked, and it now took the whole bike into, you know, a tank slapper. Proper terminology is head shake, but yeah, it's basically your body is slapping the tank that's between your legs because you're being thrown back and forth, side to side, very aggressively. But you can let go of the handlebars, but I would always recommend hitting the throttle because it'll take all the weight off of it. And if you can trick your brain into like hitting the throttle during a tank slapper, it'll immediately go away because as soon as you hit the gas, all of the weight goes to the back tire and it comes off the front, which is what's causing the head shake. But I never had those issues on bikes because my bikes always had a massive stabilizer on them or were extended that the weight was never on the front end anyway. Oh, and also that folder, I don't know if you guys remember the other night when I was constantly getting black screens and my wheel was going nuts. It's the same folder I've had to delete from this game multiple times that seems to get corrupted. And it's basically the config folder. So if you go to Documents, My Games, and then the Project Motor Racing folder, just delete that folder completely with the game off, of course, and then turn the game back on. You'll have to reconfigure everything, but something in that folder seems to consistently get corrupted that causes problems. So if you're on PC, every once in a while, it's probably not a bad idea to just delete that folder and start over. Here we go. Oh, wrong way. Bird, you got any setups yet for these cars, or you, Pete? Either one of you?
All I touch is
all of it.
Fuel.
I'm in the 787.
And sometimes I change the tires for QUS.
But there's no way to share it live.
Yeah, I run all defaults just because games like, you know, Race Room or something like that, where the game I don't expect the physics to change. Yeah, but stuff like this, I just basically...
It's just going to change soon.
Exactly. So I just crank the rear downforce and go along for the ride. Whoa.
I did figure out what was wrong with the, what was that car? Oh, the 9X8. Force feedback was like crazy wild.
Oh, is that the...
it's the low EQ and the mid EQ. Yeah.
Is that the LMDH car?
Yeah. Actually,
Peugeot
all of them had that problem. Yeah. It's broke. The EQ is broken. So just turn the low and the mid off. It'll be fine.
So I set it to 0?
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll have to give that a shot next. Because I know I like driving the Cadillac a lot, but the Cadillac does it really bad, and it's like... I mean, they all do it, you're right. But some of them do it way worse than others.
If you let go of that wheel, it'll just kill you.
Yeah.
Even just lightly letting go of it.
I'll give that a shot next race, because I'm curious. Yeah, because it seems like when they make changes to the cars, they're not changing almost the programming, they're just changing the actual default numbers. At least that's what I've noticed the past few patches anyway. Maybe they're changing things behind the scenes, but every time the numbers are different. Like originally when the GT3 force feedback was completely broken, when all of a sudden it was fixed, it was because all of the numbers were different. Because that's actually my biggest complaint about the LMDH cars. It's not even the rear grip. It's just annoying to deal with that. I don't want to be deadlocked on both my hands on the front wheel. Oh, son of a bitch. That's qualifying runs junk. Eau Rouge got me. Well, maybe not. It's not giving me a track limit. It should, though, for sure. It's way out. Oh, son of a biscuit eater. It's alright. I managed to not die. And there that go. There's that lap. Alright, one more shot. Because I'm a gangster, Oil Slick, that's how. I adapt. Oh, alright, back to the pits I go. That was less of a track limit violation than the first lap. And the first lap didn't give me one. Whatever. Back of the pack I am, I don't care. What's going on, Joey Bag of Dog Nuts? If you're around and play some PMR, you're welcome to join. Part of me, like, I know it's not going to be on the early, like, list of things to fix with the game, but, like, part of me really wants me to have them dial the graphics in, because I know that I'm right, and I know that everybody thinks I'm wrong.
Easy fix, yeah.
Yeah, like, I know that I'm right, and I know that everybody probably thinks that I'm wrong about the graphics being really good in this game, but they're, like, you're looking at it through, like, you know, beer goggles, essentially. But, like, the game has phenomenal graphics, but there's just this, like, garbage that's like a garbage filter over the whole thing that makes it not look good. Yeah, there's some actual graphic bugs that they have to fix, but overall, I swear there's like a filter over this that makes it look muted and realistic that is probably causing frame drops too. I don't know of any post-processing that is free, completely free on your frame rate. And I turn all post-processing off almost all the time in every game because it always makes things look worse. But there is no, like, real slider for that in this. But, like, because they've made the graphics look way better in a very short amount of time by just making a couple tweaks to things. Like, this, what I'm looking at right now looks decent. And this looked awful on release. Like, completely awful. This was hard to look at. Oh.
Should I lower the wing? Good question.
I always max out the rear downforce, literally always. I rarely, like in this game especially, like now in Race Room, that's an argument. But in this, in AMS2, give me as much downforce as I can possibly get on all the cars, front and rear, because they just want to slide, you know?
I'm gonna do it. Hope I don't kill myself.
Nah, you'll be fine. If anything, you just slow down in the straights a little bit, but...
Hope that works out. Damn, that Nissan kicks some butt.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the Sauber. Oh. Wow.
Trying that one out.
Yeah, the Saab for the
Definitely harder to drive than the Nissan.
Yeah, it's the hardest one to drive, but it's easily the fastest in the straight. So anytime you're on a track like this or Daytona, use the Sauber, because even if you drive it worse, you're going to end up going faster because it's just so much stronger in the straights. I've ran down some like 787s and some Nissans from pretty far back in the straights with the Sauber. It's got like 100 more horsepower, or 120 more horsepower than the 787. And it's got a lot of torque too, so it wants to accelerate, but it's a hard car to drive.
Hello. Hey.
He's back.
Did your house burn down?
I am back. No, they burned some popcorn like I thought.
So it was actual popcorn.
Because they were.
Oh, yeah, it's some popcorn.
It was kind of like a warning flag for like feed us, because we're hungry and we don't know how to cook.
So the kids did it.
Yeah.
Damn
I
kids.
made them some jerked pork and noodle-roni thing, whatever it is.
Making me need another Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I got a beer right now. I got a Heineken. Cheers.
Cheers. Well, I'm currently got nothing to salute you with, but I need to go make another one. After this race, I'll go make one. Need to be sober for this race anyway. All right, so vehicle setup. Let's see. Steering rack rate. So I don't know. I just do. I don't know. People want to pick apart a lot of like steering. I don't know. I don't have problems. Not the way other people do, anyway. I just get used.
When you make some changes, it can totally change how the vehicle feels.
I'm sure, but
it's pretty good.
But you'd be also be shocked on how much the as a person, you can just adapt to
Base
whatever it
too?
is. You know, like
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, no,
mind it
you're
at
right.
all. Like it, I'm sure it could be better, but like the default setup of these cars, you know, I'm doing this all with default stuff, and yet I'm one of the
Yeah, until
in the
today, I
lobbies.
was-
I'm consistently like one of the faster guys, and I don't touch shit. At least in these cars. Now
Yeah, I was
GT3,
cool with
that's
that.
another story. That's a completely different argument. But I am arguably one of the most average bottom tier GT3 drivers because they're all about following a perfect line, and I am not that guy. I'm all about hauling the mail.
Yeah.
That there is me being the host right there. What you guys just witnessed is the host advantage. I just drove around oh, then I lost it in turn 1. But I just drove around everybody and off the hit because I'm getting the information first. It's unfair, I know. But
Oh,
oof.
that guy in the Audi R8 trap racing, he's a good driver.
Oh, he's real good. Yeah, he's in my lobbies consistently. He's
Yeah.
real good. He's
He's
always
fast.
he's always podium for his class, that's for sure. Oh, someone just quit. I just got that big stutter. Oof. Stay out of that dirt, Evan.
Yeah, I installed my M Booster Moza pedals last night.
Oh, how is it?
Oh man, I mean, really, if I have them inverted, so it's a lot like a real car pedal.
Yeah,
Feel.
that's cool. Another person just quit.
A lot of ABS.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like them. They're really good.
I might soon, if there is one for Simagic, I might know sooner than later, but I won't be able to say anything. So, I officially signed my first NDA today. First time of my life, actually. I've been in the motorcycle world, building motorcycles for a long time. Never signed an NDA. Been into the sim racing stuff for about 6 months, at least from a, like, heavy interest standpoint. And I've only been streaming for about 2. Already signed an NDA. Like, very different industries. Technology is a very different industry. But so I'm hoping to be able to sign a few more of those things. Not that I can tell anybody, which is, you know, talking about it's half the fun, but still. Oh, went off track.
What company is the product?
Simagic.
Say that, or-
Simagic. It's because I've spent,
Simagic?
already several $1,000s with them on my own, so
Oh wow.
yeah. All my entire setup is Simagic, so
Okay.
yeah, that's what I've been running with. I had Logitech for a minute there, and it's good, but it has its shortcomings for sure.
Yeah.
I recommend, like, Logitech's the kind of unit, especially the RS50, that I would recommend to, like, a direct drive first timer that wants some opportunity to grow without, you know, spending and breaking the bank, you know. If Moza had more PlayStation compatible stuff, or any PlayStation compatible stuff, I should say, they would be really hard to argue with for the low end. Really hard. because they have so many good budget
pretty
cheap
good.
kits that are unfortunately just
Yeah,
PC
the
only.
R3 is not so good, but the R5s and above are really
Yeah.
good. Got a bunch of guys that I run with, and a lot of them have Moza setups.
Yeah.
They've come from Fanatec to Moza.
Yeah, in my opinion, Moza and Simagic are a very comparable cost for performance brand. Because there's obviously a
What I really like though. Go ahead.
I was gonna say obviously this brand's like Simucube, which you know they're the leaders of the industry, but you pay for that,
Premium.
and it's not. I would never recommend Simucube to anybody that doesn't have a lot of money to blow. Like, their active pedal versus the cost of the M booster from Moza. Like, you can't tell me that the cost difference is warranted by the result.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's a premium package, and they probably have maybe a little bit more fidelity in it, but like, as far as the price,
Probably better reliability too.
They very much
the
could be.
price, I don't know.
But I can tell you that, like, from what I've experienced a lot of in the motorcycle industry, and I've seen it a lot in the tech industry especially, when you're at the top, you can charge whatever you want and people are going to pay it. It doesn't mean it's cost effective, you know? It's just you get to charge the bougie money because you are technically the best in
There's
the
a lot of-
industry.
There isn't a lot, but there is some compatibility issues with some as well. Like you can't run if you like Forza, like, and it's for the stuff that's like kind of like out of the sim racing realm. Like Forza doesn't work with them.
Yeah,
A couple of other games, but
yeah.
But what I like about the Moza is because I have to use telemetry to run my motion, my wheelbase, and the pedal. The Moza software has the ability to go in and change the ports on it so that you can set them up so you don't conflict. It's really cool.
Yeah.
I really like your software. And I heard you can change settings on the fly with your phone.
That'd be cool. Yeah, they're really. There's a lot of competition right now. Like, I try and tell people, like, oh, what brand should I get? I'm like, my honest opinion, they're all good. They really are all. There's so much competition in the sim space, hardware-wise, right now, that it's like, I can't be like, objectively, this is the best thing to get. I could say, yeah, Simucube's probably the best one to get, but you're going to pay 3 times as much as everybody else. So, like, that's like a no-duh situation, you know? So, who cares? If you can afford it, get it, but if you can't afford it, stay away from it.
Yeah. Furry's on Simagic. He likes his
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Big fan. I will say the one thing
I like that button box where you can change the wheels on the button box. That's cool.
No, I just got screwed. That was my first track limit, and it just gave me a timer. I just lost. I just fucking lost. You got to be kidding me. That's what I'm talking about with the track limits. Like, they need work. This is one of the tracks. That was my first track limit, and it gave me a slowdown penalty. That and the slowdown penalty ones like do not work. You have to stop. Well, it's been fun, boys. I hate that shit.
They just tack it on your time at the end, you know?
I don't know what they got to do, but how they had the penalty system before. So they had the original penalty system, and then they updated it, and then I liked it the best. Then this most recent iteration, I think, is the absolute worst, because now it's just violently punishing. The second patch they did was the best version of the, so far anyway. But we'll see what the new patch brings. But
Right.
because that is on their list of changes that, well, again, I haven't seen a list, so I don't know, but from their own,
What they were talking about.
their own words. So like I said, I'm not giving anything away. They in their Discord have said that track limits are on the next patch. So hopefully they said they spent a lot of time on them,
right.
and hopefully they're a lot better now, and they want feedback from everybody to further. They said they don't expect them to be perfect, but they expect them to be better, so we'll see. Coming for that little 787.
Be right back.
I see you back there.
I don't know if I'm going to do it. I'm scared of track limits right now. They're holding me back. So is my abysmal driving, but these long sweepers right here. Oh my God, this car's just not turning in. You just put a half second on me in that turn because I was scared to actually push it to avoid a track limit. So like this particular track was this week's ranked. Group C, Spa. I drove through the pack. I didn't even attempt qualifying. I just started in like last or whatever. And caught all the way up to the first place guy. And for like 2 laps, it was a battle. I couldn't quite catch him, but we were right there. And then I got hit with 2 slowdown penalties like that back to back, and I rage quit. Because it completely ruined the race. And it's doing it again right now. I'm driving so slow to the point where, like, I don't even care. You know what? This is what I have to say about it. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I just drove at 300 miles an hour into a wall.
Finished with 3 liters in the tank.
Nice. Well, now I'm getting a wrong way penalty. Yeah, the penalties just piss me off. They just pull me right out of it. You guys both going faster than me, though, consistently.
Yuri had the fastest lap.
Yeah, I'm going to blame setup. That's going to be my excuse. I'm the best driver, clearly. Duh. You guys are just cheating. That's all. That's the only reason why. But,
Be right back.
Yeah, same. I'm not actually going to make myself a bloody. I'll be right back, too.
All right.
Favor in chat, or you guys as well, give me some suggestions for the next race.
You guys race most sport yet? I didn't do it.
Okay, what are you gonna do next?
I don't know. No idea.
Oh,
Just joining the lobby now.
what's your favorite track in this game, Seaberg?
Probably most sport or
Oh, we already
Interlagos.
did that.
Do Interlagos.
All right, so for this one, I think I'm going to try... I'm curious to see if the LMDH stuff, what you said about it. So I'm actually going to jump in an LMDH and see how it feels.
You want me to post the force feedback screen so you can get it?
Just the... do you remember what it is offhand? You said the mids and lows or whatever?
Well, I posted it over in Seaberg's channel. I can copy it from there.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I'm just curious to see what it is.
It entails the car and the global. So if you're gonna have global all the way up, you got to turn the strength in car down. If you have the global turned down, you got to turn the strength in the car up. You got it?
Hang on. Where'd you put it?
Let's see. I'll put it right here.
Put it in the other.
And,
There you go. Perfect. All right, let me see. Oh, I can't adjust the car yet anyway, so... Did I not change? Oh, I did, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to change the track here, so let's see. Track. Decent test track for this. I guess Sebring. We'll do a Sebring run.
Sebring. Oh boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
LVH.
Well, I'm just curious about the force feedback if it goes away.
Well, it's probably going to be a little stronger on Sebring because it's all bumpy.
Well,
But, you know, it's a good test.
So you got the strength maxed out? Because I have the gain maxed out. So you don't do that,
You have
right?
global maxed out?
50%.
Yes, I have global maxed out.
Then turn the strength to 1 point
Okay.
something.
Yeah, it's
What did you have it at, Seberg?
Mine was 1.3.
Yeah.
So you guys are turning the force feedback up to avoid the... Wouldn't it do the opposite?
I turned the global down to avoid the severe collisions and excessive aligning torque.
Well, I've done the... I did what... I turned the headroom to like 75, and that seemed to not really neuter any... It just sort of makes the max. It doesn't seem like it affects the range, whereas like you set the global, it gives you the full range of detail, but when you set the headroom, it's like it stops it at 75% strength. If you have it at 75, that is.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello?
This must be Joey Jojo.
My name is Miguel.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Miguel.
Just
Have
remember...
y'all started yet?
Yes. I mean, I can... God. Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go?
I am ready, Freddy. I'm
So
ready.
Join the friggin' lobby.
Custom lobby?
EJR, yeah, custom lobby.
There's only one lobby.
That's probably me.
yes.
Sebring?
Incredible.
That's me.
Yep, there's only one. That's crazy.
It
Game
is
must not have got
crazy.
much better.
Yeah, pick a
Oh, why
car.
am I all of a sudden in a LMDH?
Because I switched my car, and that's something I don't know why it does that.
Can I go back to the C7?
It should
Or,
let you.
or
Let me
whatever you
confirm.
call it. Let me check.
No, that's why. Hold on here.
Oh,
It's weird. Like if I switch
I could go to the
now you can
LMDH, but I wanted to.
now you can
Okay.
now you can run a
I
Group
see.
C. Yeah. For some reason, if
See it
I
in the
even
list.
like I'll put a selection of cars up, and if when I change my car, not edit settings and change my car, but if I just change my vehicle, whatever vehicle I'm in becomes like the new default car for that. But so like if Group C is my first class, and then I switch to a car that's already on the list, it puts the car on the list twice. I don't really know why it does that. That's a bug to be worked out, but. All right, everybody, watch out for Joe. He's an
I'm a
unfriendly
bad
rider.
man behind the steering wheel.
Here's something.
I'm gonna run all y'all off the road, not on purpose, but it's gonna happen.
Oh, man. It's all right. After turn 1, you're not going to see him ever again.
Bubbles is Joe.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
indeed.
Joe,
You
you're
don't
British.
sound
You
like
know
he's
that,
from
right?
the UK.
Yeah, he's... It actually defaults to that. I had to switch mine. Mine was like that for the longest time.
I see.
I had to switch it over to the U.S. flag. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know how to switch that either. How do I switch that?
In your
Let me know.
profile, but you got to leave the lobby, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to, for the
I'm in
sake
the
of
UK.
experimenting, I'm just going to zero out the low
the UK.
EQ and the low mid. Not going to change anything else.
There you go.
Because, like, I drive the
might
car
do
all
it.
stock. Because
Yeah.
I want to see if that makes it go
That might-
away. You know, because, like,
That's probably gonna help.
one thing I've learned about in the mechanical world is you never change more than one thing at a time. Because then you don't know what actually changed what. Oh, my game crashed.
So because after I came to the conclusions, I was able to adjust everything but the low EQ and the mid. That every time you turned it on, it would fuck it up.
Well.
Really
Uh,
special.
Leaving?
yeah,
leaving?
I gotta
Might
start.
as well. It just started. Let's quit.
Oh, we're quitting. Gotta
Yeah,
restart.
quit
My
now.
game crashed.
We're
Quitting
gonna pick up the host with the most.
Yeah.
with the least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bunk ass Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Gotta
Yeah,
blame
I,
those internets.
Some point next. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say next week. It depends on when the appointment happens. But I got to get my AT&T here to get me some fiber. I can't wait. Finally, my farmland residence has fiber.
There you go.
Can not wait. All right, create server. What changed? Damage off. LMDH. Group C. GT3. I don't think anybody's been doing GTO cars. So,
They're fun.
I'll leave them, I guess.
I'll do a GTO.
Firm. Confirm. All right, lobby.
I think that
should
one
be-
guy at Donington was in a GTO.
Yeah, yeah.
Be careful locking up on those kind of hairpinish turns in Sebring. These cars,
Yeah, the brakes
really,
lock up
really
a
well.
lot.
Well, the good thing
Oh
is,
yeah, lower your brake to about like 7.
no, I usually
pressure.
go. I usually go minimum. I have a heavy braking foot. Although that's a lie. I go minimum in race room. Minimum because it doesn't.
Oh,
there
look,
needs
I'm
to
American.
there needs to be more range in race room. Honestly, the adjustment for the brake pressure. I think they need to be able to lower it more. Because I always drop it to 80 by default, and I still lock the brakes up accidentally all the time. And I've even switched my brake layout to be much weaker on the initial press, so I don't panic brake and lock the brakes up. All right, so we got Trap, Seaberg, Pedro, Joe, Furry, Everburn. I think we have everybody that.
Nope, we're missing Peter.
Oh yeah.
Coming.
Uh,
There we
There
go.
he
How can I
is.
forget Pete? All right, we got Pete. All right. Ready
The
up.
lone group C.
Hey, that's fine. Practice it up.
I want to see how it does at C bump.
Furry's going to GTO. Okay, hold on, Furry.
Yeah, I'm only going LMDH just to see if the feedback is fixed. Because that's half the problem. The other half the problem is the rear tires. Or either that or it has to do with the driveline. Either way, the rear end is way too loose. The front end, I don't have a problem.
Oh,
with.
yeah,
I
you
don't.
need to turn the power up and the diff and the preload. That'll help.
Yeah.
I forget what I set it at.
But like my issue is that like I just get in the cars and race them and go. Like I don't need like you can tweak the cars to go faster to be a faster driver, but you don't have to tweak the cars to not crash them at every turn. You know? And that's my issue with the current setup on these LMDHs. I shouldn't have to completely change
stock
the car's
setups are
setup just to make them not crash when I slow down and downshift, you know? I'm all for setups to make the cars go faster for your own driving or whatever, but the default setups need to be solid, in my opinion. And most of the cars in this game, I can just get in. Group C, GT3, I just get in them and go, and I don't mind. LMDH,
What tire compound are y'all running?
for you, just go as soft as possible.
In the pressure?
I defer to these guys. They know far more than me.
Anybody?
PTO,
got
I don't know
recommend-
about.
Just run them normal. I do,
144.
but I'm like barely a podium racer, so there's that too.
So, vehicle setup, tire and chassis, let's go softs. And then the low and mid EQ, we're going to 0. What does EQ high do? Because I'm obviously at the default 1.
Road detail. You can go 3.8, 3.7.
I'll leave it alone for now. I'm just going to do my rear wing angle for rear grip. And low and mid set to 0 with soft tires.
What the fuck happened here?
And try that.
Did I leave the server? What the
Oh, you might have been the one guy that didn't let in.
shit? No lobbies found. What?
Yeah, because that's the thing. Once the
It'll come back.
lobby's up, you can't get back in. Oh shoot! I gotta also. I can't be
I
driving.
was in. What happened?
Are you still in?
Think so. I don't know.
You just have no sound, right? It'll come back on the next load up.
No, I got sound.
Oh, okay.
I just feel
It
weird.
dumped me out of the lobby. And now I got
Why
no
does
lobby
this
sound.
feel so strange?
Shit, what the? Connect custom lobby.
My force feedback, my whole wheel feels extremely strange right now. Go back into the pits.
I'm peachy.
Turn my wheel
I don't know
off.
what happened here.
I think I need to turn my TC up a little bit. What are y'all running for TC?
Or you just max it out. Don't
Well,
go by
that's no
what
fun.
anybody else is doing. That's my best advice for you. All right, wheels turned off. Let's see if anything feels any different now. Why does this feel like... I don't know if I can go 0 on that. That's the only thing I'm going to go back and switch it and see if it makes the wheel feel... I feel nothing in the wheel right now.
Maybe we need to upgrade setups again.
Yep, that's what it is. All right. Yeah, I feel everything again. All right, so I can absolutely say that 0 does not work on mine. 0, the wheel just goes away.
Yeah, same here. I had to turn it up a little.
So I gotta go to like, I'll go to like 0.5 and see how that feels.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any lobbies.
Yeah, you're not gonna, because that's the thing about it. You can't join lobbies once they start, whether they're in practice or quali. It's not like any other game. This you objectively can't join. So until I start a lobby again or this race ends, you can't get in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm seeing ranked lobbies, so I guess I got internet, but...
Oh yeah, you're good
not
there,
custom.
but like you're not gonna see my lobby.
There's nobody else with a custom lobby. That's
Oh, you
pathetic.
can't even- Dang.
Oh, there's Bob's uncle.
Is it locked though? Is it password protected?
Yeah, looks like it is.
I always wanted to race Bob's uncle. He's on here every day too.
Aw, man. Who the fuck just pitted me? Son of a bitch.
I had
Golly.
a car just ghost through me. Was that you?
No, I wasn't ghosted. I got pitted by the car.
Wow, this car ghosted right through me. The passed
So
me.
much for their
Were you in
qualifying.
LMDH?
I think I'm in whatever Evan's driving.
BMW.
That sucks. That was a good lap.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Leaving?
Alrighty. He's already gone. He was gone before he finished his sentence.
Not in the Discord?
Was that Peter?
Yeah, I think that was Pete.
Damn.
Yeah, Peter left. He said, "See you tomorrow, click."
That was fast, like, because I don't have mine's,
Alright, buddy.
I'm in streamer
Talk to you
mode right
later.
now, so I don't hear any like notifications or whatever.
Oh, I'm about to catch. Who's in this red car?
I don't know, dude. No one knows anything.
Dude, calm down.
See, that rear end is just not. Oh, there's track limits. All right, well, since that track limit got voided, I'm going to return to the pit. And I'm going to keep messing with that because I don't like either of it. I'm going to go try 0.7. Because 0, it's like nothing. There's no wheel. All right.
Yeah. I think you just keep moving it up until you find your sweet spot, you know?
Yeah, I'm at 0.7 right now.
And don't forget your mid, too. Bring a little mid in there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The mid and the... Jesus.
Are you messing with the low or the... I can't see the stream I'm on.
I was doing the lows and the mids, leaving the highs alone.
Yeah.
Well, my biggest problem with this car is still the rear grip. There just isn't rear grip on any of them.
Tire pressure might help. I don't know the play on that, though.
There just shouldn't... It shouldn't be this... The default setup shouldn't be this rough. Like, again, spinning out.
Which car are you driving? The Peugeot?
They all drive like shit. Like, I'm driving the BMW. I have not driven a single element. Like, here's the
Beamer.
thing. Yeah. I think the BMW drives probably the best. Maybe the Cadillac or the Valkyrie, but, like, they all have the exact same problem. You shouldn't have to completely build a tune for a car so it doesn't... Like, the second you decel, the car does a complete donut. Or a 180.
Mm-hmm. Brake pressure was lowered.
It's not brakes. It's spinning out on decel.
On decel?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that in my Peugeot.
It's default. It's the stock cars.
Maybe mess with the diff, but I don't know the
Shouldn't
play
have
on
to.
that either.
That's my whole point, though, is that I just shouldn't have to do any of that shit to get the car to go down the road normally. As soon as you grab especially a gear, going in at like the 3-2 downshift. Yep, I'm just trying to. Like, this is punishing. There's nothing fun about this right now. This is just. Oh my
Those
god.
LMDHs are a little tricky. They're tough.
Drive them in race room.
The Peugeot drives.
You'll be like, yep, they're broken in just about everything.
Yeah. I think they're all right in LMU, I heard.
They're not bad in LMU. They're not bad in LMU. I'll give them that. But, like, you can't tell me that this is the way the amount of people that, like, the thing is, it's like this in iRacing, too, except from iRacing, it's purely tires. So, like, there's just nobody on the planet that's going to convince me that that's how these cars are in real life. They just don't have grip like this. These are the epitome of prototype technology. You, as the driver, are the limitation. I promise. Like
Bert,
right now,
are
I
you
have.
doing a GTO?
I have TC on 10 right now.
Because you.
What? Does he have track limits off or something?
They're on.
Wow. 12 seconds I'm slower. Well, I don't... What did I do? Must be chatting. Hold on a second here.
Oh. But like, Group C, in no way, shape, or form, should be an easier car to drive than a modern day hypercar. Like, these cars are in every way more advanced and they make less power. Nothing about that says they should be harder to drive. Nothing. Like, in a lot of times, to avoid locking up the front tires, I downshift. It's called engine braking. And in these cars, you can't downshift because they bring out the rear end. They'll spin out when you downshift too much.
Are you braking before downshifting?
Yes.
That's weird.
Braking's the first thing I do, and I downshift as I'm braking. Bottom line is this. I drive every car about the same. I do the same kinds of things. And these cars are wildly problematic doing what other cars are completely fine doing. And I would say, okay, maybe it's just the car and you have to drive them completely different, except it doesn't do it in other sims. You can drive the cars the same in other sims. You obviously have to, like, tweak and dial things in minutely, but, you know, somehow I got the fastest lap time. I don't even know how. I'm assuming people just didn't finish any laps, but
We're all on the struggle bus, man. Well, some of us are. We're on the struggle bus for sure, man.
ramp deceleration 85, clutch 1. I'll give that a try. But
I gotta work on that first.
it's literally all decel and downshift. It's not like if I'm going around a turn in the same gear and I never let out of the throttle, I will never spin this car out, ever. The second I downshift or come off throttle, it's like I jackknife the rear end into a wall. So let me see if I still have a second to change it here. So let's see, what is it? So clutches, he said go 1. All right, they're at 5. And then ramp deceleration 85. Okay, so doesn't that mean the coast ramp's going to be more aggressive, setting it to 85 over 35? Meaning it's going to pull
Oh,
me.
you're asking the wrong guy.
That's what Pedro in chat's saying. Ramp deceleration, that would
I
be
need hot
coast.
rod. Oh.
All right, well, let's give Pedro's thing a shot here. But I was under the impression that lower number means less aggressive engine braking. But maybe coast means the higher number means it coasts more. I don't know. A bigger number, maybe.
Perhaps.
Who knows? I don't know shit. I just work here. All right.
Trial and error, man.
He
No
says
way
I,
you're gonna figure it
because
out,
I checked
really.
Chat GPT, so they're never wrong. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Clutches are completely pulled in, and when I put it in gear, it drove away from me.
I have the same issue, done several fault starts. You can only press the clutch once the lights go on.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that. now I gotta find 15 seconds somewhere in this race.
You'll beat me, that's all that matters.
I don't know, like, you have a 15-second head start. Oh, God. I guess I'll take this road.
Golly, man. I played so much better when I wasn't racing people.
Still kicks out. It's baked into the car. I really don't think there's a setting that's going to fix the issue that I'm experiencing. I really think it's baked into the car. Like, they have to fix it on the programming side.
You ever thought about just doing better?
Yeah. I do that by playing other games.
Oh.
The fastest I've been around the
Doesn't seem to be
Nordschleife in any game right now is this BMW hypercar in Race Room. And I can't even go around any track in it in this game successfully, making one lap without mistakes.
That doesn't mean it's the game's fault.
Sure.
Could be the driver.
Oh, there's no doubt. Listen, I could absolutely get better at driving this car. But why get better at driving something that's, like, not right? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't compute.
Okie dokie.
All right, let's use this for an example. Remember when your ECU was foobarred? I could have blamed
from
you
your
for your
tune.
driving.
It was your fault.
I know, it's always my fault.
Wool
Blame me
it.
for everything.
It was Woolett.
Regardless
Woolwich.
of what the reason was, the point is that would be like me saying, drive the bike better, or ride the bike better, when the reality is,
Do better.
this car is
I get it.
This is just bullshit.
Sorry, Evan. I didn't mean to get your panties in the water.
The car is bullshit.
Oh, I thought you called me bullshit.
I mean, you are
almost shed a
bullshit.
tear.
You're 7 years old, so
Facts.
realistically, I can't leave third gear. Third gear is my first gear for this car. If I never go into second gear, I'll never, let alone first gear. I've never seen first gear in these cars. I drove what's his name's car, Matty Ice's, his setup that he raced yesterday in that league race. Friggin' couldn't drive that car around either. I get in a default setup on some of these other sims, and I rip them around the track, no problem.
I better lock in.
All I can do in this car is third through sixth. First and second don't exist. Which, oh. I guess I'm in second now, because...
Is that you on my ass? Oh man.
Who is that you?
Wasn't paying attention. That's... Golly, man.
I'm over it. I'm just genuinely over this. Driving this car right now is completely pulling me out of playing this game.
Mazda Miatas.
Anything, honestly. GTOs are great. Group C is great. Group 5 is great. GT3 is great. Despite I'm done. I'm quitting. I'm rage quitting. That's what that was.
Bro.
Fuck that car. Fuck driving
Well,
that.
nothing's changed.
What do you mean nothing's changed? These cars have not worked since day one, and they still don't work.
How many of these people in this lobby are in the Discord?
2.
Everyone in the Discord.
Everyone in the Discord is in the lobby.
No. I mean, like, who all in this lobby? Who are all these other people?
People watching the stream? I don't know.
Are they randoms?
Well, people watching the stream, most likely.
I'm a person that's been watching the stream for about a week now. And I brought a couple of my friends with me, come race here with you guys and be part of the show.
I'm sorry.
By the way, don't mind Joe. I know Joe in my personal life, and he is the definition of a troll, so... He's also 21 and a child, so...
It's not, I'm a grown.
Legally, he's grown. Mentally,
yeah, grown
he's pretty...
I'm almost 22, actually.
Mentally, he parked in about 7th grade. He got stuck there. He hasn't left yet.
What place are y'all in?
I'm in the pit. I rage quit.
I know you did.
A couple years now.
I've known Evan
too long.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Through motorcycles, of course.
Nice.
Yes. Just so happens, as soon as my bike got fast enough to beat his, he got out of the scene.
Joe, your bike is still
kind of crazy how that works.
Unfortunately slow, like disgustingly slow. Stop it.
It's in the 2s with the jockey, so.
I went to Pensacola and bullied your daddy, so I don't want to hear it.
James is not my daddy.
I
give him a good race with me on the bike.
You give him a good race. You know what people? You know what that means in real world terminology? You lose.
A good bit. I'm a good
no
bit
one says I
than
give
James.
someone a good race when they win. They say they win.
Last time we ran it on pump gas versus pump gas, I beat him.
Okay. And how much of a hit did he give you?
I got the footage. Just a hit.
So he gave you a head start and you lost. Or he lost, I mean.
I lost. No, he lost. Yeah, I beat him.
Oh, man.
Win's a win.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Anyway. Josh, you're back? All right, cool. Jump in the next race. I think I'm racing GTOs next.
Let's go.
That LMDH stressed me out so much that I need to get into a car that theoretically handles like complete dog shit that is going to handle so much better than that LMDH.
What place are y'all in? Good talk.
Last. I'm in the pit. What do you
They're
want me to
focused.
say?
I'm talking to them.
Yeah, I think I'm in for out of the.
What y'all's names? Gamer tags.
I'm Seaberg Duo.
Seaberg Duo.
And the other guy's Furry. Furry's pretty good.
At?
He's beat me a couple times tonight.
Furry's ahead of me.
Well, that doesn't take much. That's not really saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I just crashed.
I'm watching Furry rip
not
that
how we win
GTO
races.
right now.
No, not at all. Now my tires are nice and flaming red.
Yeah, see, I can very easily see how people get aggravated with this game because they force themselves to drive cars that don't work right. So they keep trying to figure it out. It's like, see me? Okay, that just reminded me that I'm not going to drive the LMDH until they fix them. And I'll drive all the cars that do work. Why? Because I can literally just switch over to Race Room and the cars drive magnificently. Like, if you haven't driven that same BMW in its complete default trim on Race Room, you'll never drive the cars in this again until they fix them. And so rather than torture myself by trying to make the car work, I'd rather just watch you guys race and then I'll get back in a car that does work. Like when I was in the Group C cars and I was losing, I was happy to lose because I was having a good time. I was in first place the whole time right there having a miserable time.
Well, it shows me you were in 6th place, but
That's true.
you know.
That's true. You know what's funny is that even when I failed and was in the pits, I'm still faster than you.
I'm in 3rd.
Listen, not according to the Draggy.
Uh,
No,
Draggy's a liar.
Pedro. It might have been a little bit better, Pedro, but fundamentally the car does not work correctly, so the problem was still there. All right.
Don't listen to him, Pedro. He's lying.
Okay. Let me change my vehicle to getting in my Cougar. Bird, did you leave or are you coming back?
No, I left. I got poker game at my place. Let's just set that up. Thanks for the races, and I'll see you next time.
Not a problem, sir. Alright, let's do Zolder. Let's get reckless with it. On Zolder, I am going to turn off the penalties, though, because this track sucks with the penalties. Jester, the lobby's in good time except for my experience with LMDH right there. I was reminded quickly to just not drive those cars until they fix them. Yeah, if anybody has an opportunity to drive Race Room and try an LMDH car, just the stock BMW, don't make a single tweak to it. The way they present the car, just get in it and go. You'll never drive any of these cars in this or iRacing ever again until they fix them. And if they never fix them, then you'll never drive them again. Right, 1, 2, 3. All right. Alrighty. Let's go. Debating if I want to turn the line on for Zolder. I really want to learn Zolder better, but I keep making mistakes that I can't seem to like get my brain to, you know, get away from. Like I keep cutting corners, not like track limit corners, but like turning in way too soon, and I kind of need the line on to just sort of trick my brain to stop doing that, because I keep making the same mistakes and to the point where it's getting aggravating. So well, I don't know if they're going to address the LMDHs at all. In my opinion, it's the first car that does need to get addressed, and then I would argue the GTEs need to get addressed after that. But I can at least drive the GTEs to somewhat level of enjoyment, even though they all still have liftoff oversteer problems. But the LMDHs are just punishingly bad, and it's all oversteer, but various different reasons why they oversteer. So rear down force on our GTO. That's it. That's my setup right there, boys. Turn off my TC. Oh, I gotta turn my line on. These cars are fun to just hooligan. Actually, you know what? I might hooligan around a little bit for a second first. These cars are a lot of fun to do that with. Ugh.
What's going on with my game?
Oh,
My
too
wheel's
much.
going crazy, and I'm looking at a
Black screen. Oh, your game crashed. You're done. You're done. Just quit.
Awesome. Well, I guess I'll get off on that note.
You're not going to play another one?
Can I join back?
No, you can't. You'd have to wait. I can start the lobby again, technically, but...
I'll consider. Oh, look, there's 2 other lobbies up. The game isn't a piece of crap. It might still be. That's okay.
Whoop, whoop, don't go into first gear. Too much engine braking. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. It seems most people crash, so I'll just start this lobby over again. According to chat, just about everybody seems like they crashed, so I'll give it another one. This is where they need to, the priority fixes have to be. Like, I mean, they say that's what they're going to have, so I know I'm beating a dead horse when I say it, but when I'm constantly reminded of it, it's hard to just completely ignore it. All right, lobby's going back up for anybody who got booted. Ride 6 is out. I won't be playing it, unfortunately.
What track?
Zolder.
Zolder?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you guys get a black screen and your wheel starts spinning, just know your game crashed. So you just got to just shut it down and start it up again. It's fixable on PC. I fixed it. When it comes back again, I might have to fix it again. As far as console players, I don't have a damn clue because there's no way to just delete folders. But a certain folder on PC, which I imagine the folder which you can't access on console, gets corrupted. And until you erase that folder, the problem won't ever go away completely. Yeah, the GTOs are a lot of fun. They're some of my favorite cars in the game. They really require you to spend time driving them, though. You don't just get in them and be a hero. I find that they're like... My problem with the GTOs is that I want to drive them like an asshole. I want to go sideways. I want to spin tire. I just want to be a hooligan. Obviously, you can't do that if you want to win races, but they make me want to do that. They bring out the little kid in me. Joe, you should really get out of that car. I'm just saying. I mean, unless you really like driving it. Well, right now I have... What class is up? I mean, you can get into a GT3 car. They're much easier to drive, and get into the Mustang. See the one that's at the top, the TN72 DK? Drive that car. That's a GT3 car. That's a relatively safe, solid car to drive.
It's not at the top. What is it? I see the Mustang GT3.
Yeah, but on my screen to the top. But either way, get into a GT3 car. Yes, Pedro, I have several bikes. But I have no interest in video game biking. I think it's actually terrible. I've played rides for years, and I think they're just always terrible games. By comparison to car games, anyway. Plus, I don't like to remind myself of what I do for a living when I play video games. I like to completely disassociate. Alright. So we got Seaberg. Where are you at? Still in the chat, or did you leave? No, you're in here. Seaberg, where you at?
He's dropping a loaf.
I don't want him to miss the lobby. Uh-oh. We're losing people.
Righty.
Are you,
Sorry.
Yeah, waiting on you, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. Hold
Yeah,
on.
most people crashed in that last lobby, so I just started it over.
Oh, okay.
Seems this is going to be a GT3 and a GTO lobby, so choose your pick.
Let's see. Go GT3.
What are you talking about, the bike game or the real life? I mean, they knew obviously in real life, but like I can't associate the ride games. Like they just don't. Plus, not to mention, there's a lot of. Here's why, like, you just can't believe video games. Ride is full of just inconsistencies and just misinformation, but most people don't know. You know, like the Ninja H2. The second I like went around a racetrack on a Ninja H2 faster than I did on any of the NA leader bikes, I automatically knew the game was full of shit. Because the reality is that if the rider didn't crash, the bike would have blown up. And even still, it wouldn't have... If neither of those things happened, it would not have ran what any of the NA leaders would have done. The sounds are way off. Everything about it is just a whole lot of, like... Joe, ready up? Thank you, sir. Yeah. I stopped playing at Ride 5. I gave very little effort to Ride 5, and I expect Ride 6 to be no better. Alright, let me, I want to see if, taking... And then, what was it? Alignment boost, that's right. Let's go minus 80 on alignment boost, because I think the alignment boost on this is actually more aggressive than Group C, so... Let's see if that mitigates any of that. Which one do I have what? Bike or ride?
So we're qualifying.
Yeah.
Do you have to qualify on this one? I can't
Yes,
remember
sir.
which game it was.
You don't have to qualify. I can skip it. I'm just doing it for the sake of giving people essentially practice. Sorry, I almost lost control there. We got it, though.
I did lose it. First turn.
Oh, too much. Too much juice. You know, when I say GT3s are slow, it's funny to watch every car in this game be faster than them in the straights anyway, because that's what I mean by they're slow. Obviously in road
Oh, I didn't know it
racing,
was this map.
the overall like circuit time is what determines speed. But when I say things are slow, I'm referring to their overall acceleration. And GT3s are very slow by comparison. Every
Yeah,
car in
they're
this
the more
game
balanced
outruns
car,
them.
though.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But I'm
Yeah.
saying every car in this game in a straight line out-accelerates them by a lot. I wish they had more potent GT. I mean, I guess that's the thing. Even the GT2 and the GT1s, they're really just more downforce and a little bit more power, but give me like, you know, like an 800 horsepower GT3. And let me see something, you know? Show me, because like every street car I've ever been in and ever worked on or ever had has made more power than GT3 cars. So they're not crazy light. They're light for like a street car, but they're not light for a race car.
No.
They really are like the what I call the Me Too car. They're the Me Too race car. I like unique race cars.
Man, I think that BMW was easier to drive than this.
They're semi-production.
GT3 cars are the world superbike of motorcycles or of cars. So in the bike world, you have a production bike, and then you have World Superbike. World Superbike is essentially you have to have 500 homologation, or in this case, 500 production motorcycles of that make released to enter that bike into World Superbike. And then you are allowed to modify everything, essentially, but the frame and the engine. And then that's a World Superbike. So you can change every component around it. And that's essentially what GT3s are. They are production-ish style race cars. They are all, they're relative, they're relevant, I can't use my words. They're relatable. There we go. There's the word I'm looking for.
English.
Relatable. They're relatable. They all look like street cars that have turned into race cars. Whereas, like, the prototypes, they don't replicate anything even remotely close to a street car. That's kind of like what the MotoGP is. MotoGP is 15, 20 years in front of street bike technology. MotoGP is wild. MotoGP is actually more like the F1 of motorcycles.
Man, Trap is fast.
Oh my god! Son of a biscuit eater. Okay, I'm pulling over. I'm going back to the pit. That's fine. But like, those cars, fantastic to drive. Love driving everything about that car. And they're harder to drive, or they fundamentally are harder to drive than an LMDH car. But in this particular game, they're substantially easier to drive than the LMDH cars. There we go, Trap 128. That's a moving. Aw, Trap's in a damn Audi. Never mind. Sorry, Trap. I was giving you way too much credit. I thought you went 4 seconds faster than me in the same car. Man. This guy over here. Chat, answer me this. What's your favorite car in this game? What's your favorite group of cars, anyway? For me, it goes Group C, Group 5, GTO. I haven't spent enough time with NGT, admittedly. I feel like if I did, NGT would probably be the fourth. But because I haven't, I'm going to give it to GT3. And then the rest kind of fill in the blank. But I think LMDH is probably in last place. Maybe GTE is probably in last place, only because I think they're the second worst driving vehicles, and they offer nothing different to me from a driving experience outside of GT3 cars. I wish the LMDH cars really did work, because they are a lot of fun when they do. Have you ever played Race Room Seabird?
Oh yeah.
So have you driven the LMDHs in it?
A year. No, never drove the LMDHs.
Oh, you're missing out. I mean, actually, I forgot. They were more newer. They're only within the past like 6 months they were released.
Yeah, I haven't bought much content in over a year.
I was gonna say I recommend giving those a try, because that will change your tune on. Like if you drive those and then get in these, you'll be like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, they need to fix their cars in this. Because they do all of the things that the real cars anyway. Because I've never driven one, but the real cars are supposed to do, but they're manageable. When it starts to oversteer, it's manageable. When you downshift too many times, you feel, oops, I downshifted too many times. But like in the LMDHs in this, you don't know you downshifted too many times until you crash. Like you're putting the car at an RPM where it's like, okay, this is a good RPM to be at in this gear, but it's causing me to completely oversteer the car and crash. Whereas in Race Room, you simultaneously would be like, oh, I grabbed too low a gear because I'm at way too high an RPM, and now it's engine braking too hard at the same time. Where in this, it engine brakes way too hard.
I had too much brake pressure at first, and then
I don't
the car
have.
was obviously a little crazy, but
My issue is not
when
the
I
brakes.
put on Pete's tune, it was pretty good.
Yeah, my issue is not the brakes. My issue is all what the rear end of the car does. Nothing to do with the braking. The braking is, you know, just a matter of getting used to what's there and stuff like that. But
Right.
the
Yeah.
rear end of the car is the problematic part. TC maxed out, any setting changed whatsoever. I mean, the TC doesn't matter because it's happening on decel and downshifting, which TC has nothing to do with that. But it never happens under load. It's only under decel or downshifting. It's never... It's when the rear end of the car is completely unloaded. When it's loaded up, you will never have the problem. I'm actually going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get it on.
133 is pretty popular time.
Looks like just... Well, yeah, I guess there's 4 of us.
Yeah. 132.
Don't worry about 129. Or 128, I mean.
GT3 car. Oh, wait, never mind. You're in a GT3 car, so yeah, Joe, you need to worry about that.
No.
Oh my God, Joe, that's not good. I outpaced
Dude,
you.
Seaberg got the same.
I outpaced you. Doesn't matter. You're my nemesis.
He's supposed to be a pro.
Seaberg.
Seaberg's supposed to be a pro.
Listen.
I'm the slowest guy here. I'm in the motion simulator.
Pro is the guy that, Seaberg is the guy that, you know, has all the money and none of the skill. No offense, Seaberg, but you're like me. You know, we waste all of our money for all the most advanced shit and we lose to a guy on a G923. That's the reality of the situation. Trust me, I feel that pain. It happens to me all the time. Don't worry. You didn't join the new lobby, Josh?
Definitely,
Nice.
definitely got the immersion factor up to
Yeah.
11 though.
What do you... Okay, since you're the motion guy, what do you recommend for motion? What's your brand of choice?
So, I have PT motor. I have PT actuators.
Yep.
They're Chinese, but they're really good.
I mean, all of Simagic and Moses
Oh.
Chinese, so I really can't say in the sim world that China's a bad thing.
They got good little motors.
Yeah.
Right now, there's this company called what's it called? E-Racing Lab that sells a kit for less than 3,000, for like 2,000, like 2,500. You can get a whole kit.
Yep.
Gives you everything you need except the case for the drives, and yeah, bingo, bango, bongo. You get the same specs as me, same 250 millimeter stroke, 150 millimeters of travel. Gets you up, gets you pitching and heaving and
Not to interrupt you quick, but like
rolling.
if you're looking at my stream, dude, these graphics are so good. I just wish they would fix the filtration and the way whatever the post processing is that makes this game look muddy and gross. because the actual detail here is phenomenal. The window net is so good looking at it. I mean, I don't know how much the stream's going to pick it up. Except that I'm looking at my stream now. It doesn't look anything like what I'm seeing here in person. But, like, the graphics look so damn good in this game. And yet...
Me too. Yeah, I think the same thing. I got everything turned up to 11 here, too. I got a 4090 pumping out triple 1440p.
It looks
on
so
55
good.
Screens, dude.
And,
I
like...
got triple 55s, and it just looks great.
Triple 55s. Listen to you, bling bling.
I've been building up for over 10 years, though. You know, it's not like I bought it overnight.
Yeah.
Damn, are y'all racing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot to join.
So you're in the pits after all that.
See, y'all.
So you
Sure
were
enough.
basically scared of Trap. You saw his time and you went,
Yeah.
he's in my class. I don't even want to participate.
Yeah. I almost cried. Well, what can you do? Oh well, guys. Better luck next time.
Wow. What a loser.
I really wasn't paying attention. I was on my phone.
Of course you were.
realize.
You're a 21-year-old. You never pay
I thought it
attention.
automatically loaded me in.
God, I love driving this car. The fact that I can keep GT3s at least in my visual while driving it is an accomplishment by itself. Like, these cars are phenomenal. Yeah, I was like, I have a bougie idea set up for like my, I shouldn't say I'm never gonna do triples, but like the triple setup I want to do is just not something I'm willing to spend money on. But it's, because I have my
I got
living,
120 hertz screens for $400 a pop.
Yeah, see-
$500 a pop.
my problem is I'm addicted to OLED. Like, I am addicted to OLED.
Mine are
And-
OLED.
I got baggy as a crack cocaine. I'll sell y'all.
I want 3 65-inch
It is a rabbit hole, isn't it?
OLED.
Bags? That's
C
gonna be
panels.
expensive.
Yeah.
Like the
OLED
TV I
is
just
good.
bought for my living room is a 65-inch C5, LG C5.
I get whatever
And I
the
want
cheapest
3 of
TV
those.
Walmart has.
Of course you would. And you would have 800 years of input lag. And you would wonder why every time you take a left turn,
This
you're still
TV's
taking a
fine.
right turn from 2 turns ago.
This TV's fine. It was the one TV I had lag, and this one's been fine.
It's not
I just
lag.
put
It's
a
not called
75 inch
lag.
in my room, and it's been fine.
It's called input.
TV
Well,
lag.
technically,
Nice.
I guess it is
U7s.
lag, but it's...
Yeah, exactly. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. Just remember that.
That's right.
That's the best expression in the world, by the way. Anytime an idiot's right.
So you call
Not,
me an idiot.
I'm not calling you an idiot whatsoever.
Yeah, it sounded like you were calling me an idiot.
Like right now, I play on my 85-inch LG C4 OLED, and like for a single panel, it's a monstrosity. So for me to go to a dedicated sim setup, because it's also my movie theater TV, which is also part of the problem, is that my rig is in front of my movie theater. I call it my movie theater anyway. It's not a literal movie theater, but.
Right.
So, it's a bit of an eyesore, the rig. But it's why I don't have a bigger side panel. I don't have a dedicated place to put my my SM7B microphone and stuff like that. So I have to build a room for it. And I'm on the fence about what I want to do, because I know that I hate Windows. I hate Windows with a fire-breathing passion. So I know if I do a triple screen, or triple setup anyway, I need 4 panels attached to one computer, because I need a streaming panel to run the stream.
I
So
have 4 panels as well.
I don't want to deal, and I can't go back to not 4K. So I'm gonna need at least 3 4K panels. So Windows is gonna be problematic right there by itself. Windows sucks for multiple screens. It really is like the worst. I wish Linux was more up to date when it came to video games, because I would never use Windows ever again.
Got the features though. I don't know. What are you gonna do? There's nothing else out there.
Linux, but Linux is a, you know.
Yeah, but it doesn't have all the features.
Hey
Like,
Seabird,
you would be
hey
able to do
Seabird,
maybe-
hey Seabird, GTO baby. Sorry, it's extremely short-lived in the next turn. I love this car, man. This car is so good. I can't turn like you, but I don't care.
Look at them straight.
Yep.
There we go. In the straight.
This is like, to me, this is racing, though. You're in a completely different car, but we're having like a dogfight. I got the horsepower, you got the turns.
Oh boy.
This chicane's gonna screw me, though. Oh, my bad. Oh, barely hit you, though. That's okay.
I didn't feel anything.
Oh, no! Oh, no! I lost it. Ah.
You bend it?
Yep, I oversteered. Oh, now I can't recorrect.
I'd wait for you, but there's a finish line up ahead.
I know, I hear you. Go, bitch, go! I got greedy. I wanted to try and overtake you through the turns.
You have to push it for that, man. That's too much.
And now I'm in second place in my class because of that. Oh, well. Oh, boy, I almost did it again. Oh, well. GG.
DP it.
Oh, all right, fellas.
All right,
I'm
sir.
about to hop off of here.
You
Y'all
have yourself a
great
good
night.
time.
All right.
You too.
You too.
Yep. But, like, what I don't understand is, like, how do you drive any of the Me Too cars when you get cars like this to drive and no other game has cars like this? Like,
No, not really. Not even race room.
wanting this game to die is the most ridiculously brain dead, you know, like Me Too movement style. Like, oh well, one YouTuber said this, so
Zombie mode.
no. Honestly, it's not even zombies. It's fucking lemmings. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever played Lemmings, but like, that's
yeah.
what these people are. They're
They all
fucking
follow
lemmings.
each other.
It's crazy.
Right off a cliff.
Like, this car is brilliant. I don't even know what to say. Like, this car is in, like, this car is the type of car that you get in by yourself and put me in like a Hoonigan style, you know, track or map or whatever, where it's open worldish and I can just have a blast driving it. This makes, I forgot, because I haven't driven GTO online anyway in a while. This is just a lot of fun.
They're good. Good stuff. I agree with you. Man, I came in third.
I was coming
You know,
in
they
first in
also
my
needed
class,
a little podium with some guys going up there so you can see your tracksuit.
right.
Like, you pick out a tracksuit, but when do you ever see it?
Yeah, I know. You see it in the lobby when you're standing
You got
next to
a
your
track
car like a
outfit.
cool dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
that's about
there's a lot to do for sure, but as you know, that's one of those things where, like, in a year from now, I'd like to see that. But like, for me, lobbies can't break. That's the number one thing. I wish,
get the
like,
fundamentals down first.
I want them to fix the graphical bugs so I can be like, see, look, I was right. The graphics are amazing, and you're just a hater. But until they do that, it's going to be hard to argue that point, you know?
You got your frame gen on, right?
Yeah, I love my frame. So that's another thing. I love fucking frame gen. The fact that I understand people don't like AI. Trust me, I don't like the way the industry is going right now either. But frame gen is gangster. And especially the new frame gen that they just announced that's coming out in a couple months from now.
4.5, yeah.
No, not 4.5,
another.
the dynamic frame generation. So
Oh, wow.
one thing about frame gen is that there's no cap on it. So you just render as many frames as possible. Whereas, or you duplicate frames, whatever you want to call it. But dynamic frame gen is you set an actual maximum frame rate. And it'll produce real frames until you dip below that frame rate, and then it will frame gen its way to maintain that constant frame rate. Rather than right now, when you turn on frame gen, it just doubles or triples or quadruples whatever your frame rate is, and no matter what it is. So from a smooth, consistent standpoint, whatever you set, so obviously for me it's 144. That's the amount of frames that I can see. So that's the cutoff for me. Most of my games I set to 144, whereas this game I run frame gen. But I get like 450 frames with frame gen right now. So I could chop 300 of those away and, you know, arguably...
And be solid, yeah.
Exactly. But dynamic frame gen looks like a pretty cool tech, and I can't wait for that one. Anyway, let me pick another track. Let's go... Here we go. Do this bad, Larry.
Spielberg.
They are ACC nerds or LMU, but drive golden era of GTs is good. Like, my whole thing is like, I don't even dislike LMU. It's just its style of racing is not for me, and I accept that. But why is there so much like, oh, LMU is so much better than PMR? Well, first of all, as far as I'm concerned, they're not comparable. They're not the same game. The only thing they have in common is that they're racing games. That's it. Like, Rensport and LMU are comparable. And even then, they're still hard to compare because Rensport focuses more on sprint racing and LMU is more endurance. But same dynamic, GT3 hypercar. Whereas this is more like AMS2. But
yeah, I agree.
Anyway.
With grip. MS2 with grip. And more force feedback.
I wish, like, I'll be honest with you, as much as I do love this game, if AMS2 got their audio design a little bit better and they fixed their slidiness, at least if you were ruling out crossplay, man, AMS2 beats this game, hands down. But
it could kill it.
Better physics, in my opinion, better sound, better graphics, maybe in time with some polish, and crossplay gives this game a real solid fighting chance against games like AMS2. Like right now, 44 viewers. It's at a time of night where there's not really anybody in the world that's populated to watch anything. If I was playing AMS2 or Race Room, remove 30 of those viewers.
I know.
Bottom line is this. I've looked at all the analytics, all of my numbers. This game crushes the rest of them from a viewership and interest standpoint. So,
and I don't know why people don't play it. You can get it for $20.
Well, the biggest thing is this game has the interest of a lot of people and the lack of commitment to play it. Because, again, influencers, I don't have a lot of pull in this industry. And maybe I never will, maybe someday I will. But I don't really give a shit. But I can tell you that, having talked individually to a lot of different developers on this game, seeing how they act, the actual promise of the game, and by promise I don't mean the words of them, I mean like what the game has showed me it can be, I'm willing to put my biggest foot forward and promote this game as best as possible because I am having fun. You know, people in the sim racing world don't know me, but the motorcycle world, they'll know I am a stubborn son of a bitch. If I don't believe in your product, I will not. No matter how much money you try and throw in my face, I will turn it down. My soul's never for sale. So, if I like your product and it's super tiny and niche, I'll promote it I'll scream it from the biggest mountaintops. You know? And LMU, iRacing, those games don't need any more influencers. So, games like this, they need as many lifelines as they can get. And if the developers care about the game, which they seem like they very much do, I'm willing to throw in my eggs in that basket and give the game a real fair shake. And it just so happens that I'm having a lot of fun in the process. So it's a win-win. Anyway, that was a tangent, I know, but
that was poetic, man.
I try and be poetic. Let me explain something in terms of my stubbornness and
You're
not
a
giving
poet
a
and
shit
didn't
about.
know it?
Yeah, exactly. In terms of me not giving a shit about taking people's money for the sake of promotion, I'm a dealer for a lot of different components for motorcycles, like a lot, all race-related stuff, like carbon fiber out the ass. There are several companies that I am a dealer for, and in this, me being a dealer, I get a 50% discount over retail. So,
Oh wow.
there are carbon
That's
fiber
good for
tanks
biking.
that I have been sent to promote, to sell, to review, whatever. They are $2,500 per tank. I get a 50% discount. Meaning, if I sell you one of those tanks for retail, I make $1,250 for simply handing a component to you that I didn't make. AKA
That's called sales, my friend.
effortless money. I have been a dealer for these companies for 2.5 or so years. Do you know how many tanks I've actually sold?
Yep. I don't know.
0. Because they're pieces of shit, and I've told them I won't sell them. Now,
Carbon fiber too?
yeah. Now, they fit like complete piles of shit. They don't meet my standard. Because I remember I build motorcycles too. I don't just sell components. I build motorcycles myself. So I tell these people who make these components all the time, if your component does not meet my standard that I would ever install on a customer motorcycle, I will not sell it. And I've yet to sell a single one. However, random people who do not build motorcycles become dealers because of social media, and they sell these things out the ass, and they literally make more money than I do building motorcycles because they can just farm selling things for a crazy amount of money. The difference is, like I tell people, my soul is not for fucking sale. And I plan on carrying that into sim racing. At the rate I'm going, I'm either going to be a Simagic affiliate, partner, dealer, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't know. I don't really have a title yet. And I haven't asked because I don't care. It's probably so far it's probably affiliate. But if they send me products to test and keep or whatever for review, I don't know how that works, if that's affiliate or not. But either way, point is, whatever that is, if I don't believe in the product, I won't market it. It's that simple. I have missed out on a lot of money in my life being like that, and nothing's gonna change. And I've honestly, like, I don't see myself, like, we're talking about $2,500. Oh my God, I went in the dirt. We're talking about $2,500 tanks that I wouldn't sell. So, $200 wheels, not really a big deal to me. But if I believe in the product, because I like it and I use it, I will sell it. Right now, all of the products I've used from Simagic, I would absolutely wrap my name around and saying these are good. However, to do that in more confidence, I would need to experience more brands. I really need to get a lot of other opportunities with a lot of other brands to be like, all right, this is the one I recommend for this dollar amount, blah, blah, blah. Like right now, I would say that the GT Neo that I have from Simagic is unbeatable for its price. For a track wheel, what you get for what you pay, that thing is impossible to beat unless another brand steps up. However, Moses' new KS Pro, well, that could be that wheel. The old KS was not the wheel. The old KS cost the same and was clearly an inferior wheel. But the KS Pro now, well, that's a different story.
I haven't seen that wheel yet.
The KS Pro was one of the
Lamborghini wheel?
No, the KS Pro was one of the 3 wheels that was just announced at CES.
Okay.
There's been a few affiliates that have reviewed it, some of the bigger ones that get stuff really early. But that wheel looks really, and honestly, it looks like a GT Neo with a small little LED screen on it.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that today, actually.
It looks like a pretty decent wheel. But either way, though, if you're in the Simagic ecosystem, The GT Neo, dude, it's like $270 retail.
It's a USB wheel, right?
Yeah, and I have the MagLink set up for it, so like I have the MagLink's pretty cool. But because I got the GT
Right.
Neo when I had a Logitech wheelbase,
Gotcha.
and then I eventually, when I got that wheel, I'm like, damn, this kind of sold me on Simagic. So the next thing you know, now I have an entire Simagic setup.
Good affiliate to be. Oh man, I just keep going out there. Damn it.
Well, I can. Here's the thing: I can confidently be comfortable selling or having discount codes or putting my name on Simagic, because I've bought just about. I shouldn't say everything, but I've bought everything I run is Simagic, and it's all super high quality stuff. So
Look in the Conspit.
I've heard good things about Conspit. I've heard good things about Conspit, but like the reality is like unless they sent me something to review it, I'm most likely not gonna buy it. I'm already well invested into Simagic myself.
Simagic,
So,
yeah.
same with Moza. Like, I will happily review anything if they send it to me. But if I have to pay for it, there's a good chance I might not review it because I'm pretty content with what I got, you know?
Yeah. Right on.
But I will review any product, honestly. And I've burned a lot of bridges in reviews, I'll say that, in the mic world. That's for sure. I have companies that refuse to do business with me because I'm too honest. But I don't give a shit. That's who you get with me. But it's why also, too, people in the bike world anyway, they go, oh, well, if Evan approves of it, then anybody will. Because he's like the highest tier of, all right, it's a good product. You know? I will admit I'm a hard sell. It takes a lot for me to approve of a product.
I gotta do a good lap here. Keep tweaking and messing around.
Yeah, Trapper's got me beat by a full second here, or 9/10 anyway. It's all right. We'll see how he does in the race. That's all that matters. This qualifying stuff is for the bragging rights on the internet. The race is what matters. I can honestly say that, though, based off of real-world racing. So there's this thing that's very common to use in the racing world called a draggy. It's a GPS module to measure acceleration times and lateral Gs and all that stuff. And the amount of times that guys have been faster on me on this device that can't beat me in a race, far more often than the other way around. So racing is the ultimate test. Qualifying times are just the bragging rights. Like if you qualify podium or first place, whatever, but come in third, you came in third. You can brag about your time in qualifying, but you can set the best lap time, but no one remembers who has the fastest lap. They only remember who goes on first place, who gets gold, you know? Oh, I spun out. But at least I got the podium taken. I took it away from Trapper. Sorry, buddy. So some cars, the H pattern, you have to learn how to use the H pattern though. So if you just jump into the H pattern, it will slow you down. But when you figure out the H pattern, it does make you faster. You learn to throw the car around. Like for example, I don't know if you guys pay attention, if you ever look at my gear indicator, but you'll see me skip gears all the time. You'll see me go 4-2 all the time. You'll see me go 3-1 all the time. Because it's a double, you're skipping the extra downshift step. So you can essentially, a lot of times, and especially in these older cars, which is why I like them so much, you can do a 4-2 and lock the tires up and essentially intentionally oversteer the car to get it into a turn better. You can only do that on an H pattern.
Flip it out?
Yeah. But they're like,
wow.
Ignore the LMDH cars. Those cars don't work. GTO cars, Group 5 cars, and Group C cars all like it. Now, the Group C cars, I can make the argument that they're a lot more composed. They don't benefit from it as much, but Group 5 and GTO, they like it.
I'll have to try that.
Yeah, it's
Do you have an H pattern?
Yes. So, not to market Simagic, but if I'm going to be a potential affiliate, I might as well use that opportunity.
Is that the one with the lever on the side?
Yes.
You can make it sequential
Yep.
and okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I heard
I've
good things
used
about that
I've
one.
used a lot of different. I will by used I mean like I've moved them around. I haven't played with them, but I've moved around the Moza one. I've moved around the Fanatec one, and I've moved around the Simagic one. The Simagic one also has an adjustment bolt on it that tightens up the movement and stuff. It easily,
I have that too on
easily
mine.
feels the most honest when it comes to. I don't know if I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say I've driven a lot of stick shift cars, and this feels the most authentic when it comes to moving a gear pattern. Now,
Yeah, it's got the nice little thunk when
yes,
you change
yes,
gears.
it feels. It's a very satisfying feeling when shifting it. And if the great thing about being on
Long
PC
throw
is
or
that,
short throw? Medium throw?
I would say probably more medium. Yeah, I mean it's for the lever length, it's a short throw. Like it's probably got.
Okay.
Hold on. So.
Yeah, I have a Turtle Beach short throw. It's got a high and low gear.
It's
Could be a handbrake or a flip on the slide, and they can make it sequential.
This has probably got a solid 3-inch throw from say second to fourth in terms of like where the knob is at, pulling
That's a
it.
short throw. That's
Yeah,
a short throw.
that's relatively short for what this is. But I mean, I've driven some short ass throw cars. Like I'm talking like 1.5 inches, 2 inches. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like you
a little
you
boom.
flick your wrist. And then I've driven some like borderline tractor trailer truck style shifters too. But yeah. No, I personally think, and this is not a Simagic plug, but one thing about Simagic that I think does kind of stand alone, because I can make an argument for everything being sort of like everybody has a really good tier of everything. The H pattern in this really is like sort of like a one of a kind. Like, damn, it's really above the rest. God, when this car starts moving, it's a freight train on the GT3s. Excuse me. I got an old-ass Mercury Cougar got to do work right now on your new modern-day Mustang. Your algorithm on wheels. Excuse me while I got my big carburetor and big block chilling under this thing. I love this car. I think I like the Z28 a little bit more, but it doesn't make enough power for the class. I think it needs a bit of a horsepower buff, and then it would be probably my go-to car.
Which car is that again?
The Z28. It just doesn't make
Z20 Camaro.
It's a wicked badass car. It just doesn't make enough power. I think the Audi is currently probably the meta for the GTO class, but the Cougar's the most fun because it drives like the Z28, but the Z28 has a little bit more character, but it's got a good amount less power, so it just doesn't get out of its own way by comparison. I love this Cougar, man. Honestly, this Cougar by itself might be one of my favorite cars, if not my favorite car, in Project Motor Racing.
Yeah, the Cougar's tons of fun. It's highly rated too.
Yeah.
Right about that.
Like on a track like this, GT3s are just... Sorry. You cute little... Oh, no! Oh, see, that's what talking shit gets me. Karma's real, my friend. Trapper's on my ass now. Always coming up on me in that 300. Oh! Well, he only hurt himself right there. He bumped me in the butt and slowed himself down and put me into orbit, so... This car makes me want to get a lot better with it. Also, too, one thing this game does that I've not seen any other racing game do is if you are using an H pattern, the cars shift faster. It's very interesting, and like people have argued, oh no, it's just an audio cue. No, look, you can noticeably see the front end dip and slow down if you're using like say sequential or paddles. But if you're using an H pattern, the cars shift faster. Genuinely.
Wow.
Yes. That it's only this game I've ever seen. Oh, did I miss it? Nope, we got it. Oh no, but Trapper followed my line. Oh no. Oh no. I completely overshot the turn, but he followed my line and overshot it worse. Oh no. Sorry, Trapper. Yeah, this is a do as I say, not as I do situation, so... Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Simagic has in the pipeline. I know what they have unveiled already, which is the Zeus wheel and the 28 Newton-meter wheelbase, and their screen, their bolt-on screen that can, it's actually pretty cool. The screen can bolt to the wheel, or it can unbolt and bolt directly to the wheelbase if you don't have the wheel. Kind of cool.
I'm particularly interested in SimLab's new wheelbase.
Yeah. I have no experience with SimLab. I do like they are, I would say, top 3 on my next rig. SimLab or ASR are my biggest 2. Anyway, carry on.
The new SimLab wheelbase is 20. You get them in 28 or 30. I'm sorry, 23 and 31 Newton-meter flavors. They're telemetry based. They also, they got, as far as the hardware is concerned, they got a 1,000-watt power supply. It's gonna be a really nice piece of kit. I have 500 watts in my AccuForce Extreme, and it's 28 Newton meters.
Yeah.
Telemetry based. It's really looking like some good stuff.
Yeah. But can you give up the Moza stuff, though? That's the reality of it. When you get so far down into the rabbit hole of a single ecosystem, it becomes a massive inconvenience to, like, switch.
Well, if you want the ecosystem, I'd probably go with either Moza or Simagic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think they
have the largest collection.
I definitely... One thing I like about at least... the Moza and the Simagic, at least the generic hubs where you can bolt whatever wheel. Like, I have a Sparco wheel on my hub right now, which was like a bummer. Yeah. It's like Logitech went out of their way to make it so you couldn't run any car wheel. You had to run the specific ones.
Can't.
It's so aggravating. It's like, why did you do that?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
They put that.
It doesn't cost any more or less money. I'm sure it had something to do with money, though, with, like, you know, partnering and stuff like that.
You can only buy their wheel rims.
But, like, how much of the Momo wheel goes to Logitech? Because I had the Momo wheel. And, the 320 millimeter Alcantara wheel, like, I had that wheel. And it's not cheap. It's like, how much of that goes directly to Logitech and how much of that goes to Momo?
God knows.
But what I can definitely tell you is that this particular wheel I have right here, this Sparco wheel, is the exact shape of the Momo, because not even Momo, it's annoying, not even Momo makes a car wheel that's the exact wheel of that Logitech wheel. I was like really annoyed by that because I loved that wheel. But Sparco does, so I have a Sparco wheel right now. Yeah, sorry, Benito, but I gotta shut down that Mustang. I love this car, man.
I'm using a Conspit 310 Apex. It's a pretty pretty good wheel. It's got an LCD in it. 2 rotaries. 2 wheels up on the top. Spinner joysticks. For fucking $400, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see what else they, I've heard inklings, like Simagic has told me nothing. I'm not that far in the pipeline yet. But, I've heard inklings of, like, different things. Their active pedal, what else? Their PlayStation support. Because, like, so right now, the only thing about PlayStation support that's, like, been, like, you know, the detectives have done in the aftermarket is essentially that Super GT, who is a Simagic affiliate, one of the bigger ones, he says PlayStation support is coming to Simagic. Confidently, he says it. Now, he could just be saying that to market it, but I do believe...
No, the creator of Gran Turismo 7, he said, made it a thing that he wants to add more wheels to the game.
Yeah, I for sure believe that. But with the older Alpha wheel, not the Alpha EVOs, but the older Alpha wheelbase, you could get a Sigma Cortex module, which was a third-party module that essentially, if you plugged in between the wheelbase and the PS5, it would register as a Fanatec wheelbase, so it would work on the PS5. However, conveniently, Simagic, Super GT have all been saying, oh yes, PlayStation support is coming to the new wheelbases, and now the Sigma Cortex was completely taken off the Martex. You can't buy it anymore. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. So it makes me wonder
ones that they discontinued.
Yeah. So it makes me wonder if there's a bigger thing at play here that is maybe one day I'll know and then I can't say it because I'm under NDA, but right now I have no idea. So, you know, I'm one of those people that like I will keep a secret. But if I don't know what the secret is, I will speculate. I will be the I will go out, I will make people go out of their minds with speculation. But once I know, okay, the word is mum. You know, I have no problem keeping the secret. But if I'm not involved in the secret, brother, I'm gonna guess my ass off. You know.
Sure.
All right, so let's try. Let's make some of these guys sweaty here. Let's do some Nordschleife. I'm sticking to this car. I think we'll do 2 laps, though. We'll make it interesting. No quali, just 2 good luck laps.
All right.
Let me read some chat, because I missed a good amount of comments here. Wow, I missed a lot of comments. Good for you, boys, for chatting it up in here. All right, let's see. G29 here. CPA, awesome here. I'm on G920. Very nice, very nice. On an Xbox controller, wireless. And it all moves with wind and GeForce 2. I agree. I have a 65-inch OLED, and it's looking good. Yep. Yes, sir. OLEDs are king. I'm on assist mode. LOL. Focus, bro. I agree. All of them. I pre-ordered one. I just don't want only updates. I want everything I paid. I get it. I get it. Well, I mean, here's the thing about sim racing, though. What is what you paid for? Like, what is that bar? Because every sim right now continues to get updates, continues to get better, and they're going to indefinitely for a long period of time. So what is the benchmark for like, okay, now I've got what I pay for, now they're allowed to charge more money? You know? Like if you go by iRacing, if you go by iRacing, they got to charge by car and track.
Hardware.
I feel like this game is already there. Like if this game has no more content and they just fix the problems, I've gotten more than the $100 worth that I paid for it. I'm just going based off of like Race Room and iRacing and all the other. This is my cheapest sim. The reality is, I have all the content for every sim with the exception of iRacing, and I'm missing some cars in Race Room. I've spent way more money in Race Room and iRacing than I have on this. I spent more money in LMU. I spent more money in AMS2. I spent more money in ACC, and I don't even play ACC. That's the worst part. So, like, when it comes to total cost,
same here, man.
This game has this is my cheapest game, and the game I want to play the most. What a race, I agree.
Same here, man.
How are you? What's this game? Fortnite Pro YouTube. This is Project Motor Racing. You should buy it. I don't even know who you are, what you're driving it on, but you should buy it. That's my promotion right there. Fun to watch. Good night, Pedro. Oh, you're still in here, Pedro. Oh, no, never mind. You went to sleep. Nope, Pedro's still on. He said good night, but he's still on. I'm a hot lapper. All H pattern seems to be a bit of advantage. Yep. I'm just catching up on comments here quick. I'll ready up, though. Reverse lever is also amazing. Yep, reverse lever's nice. I do have a 7th and 8th, although I don't really use them. Good race for sure. The heel toe in this game is great. There's a whole, although I admittedly don't heel toe. I have my clutch set up very differently. I have my clutch in the middle of my brake and my gas pedal. I use it for clutch kicks primarily, and anytime I need to basically just use the clutch. I'm weird. And then when I do need to heel toe, quote unquote, I heel toe clutch to gas. Yeah, I know I'm weird. But it's only for sim racing.
Yeah.
Obviously, because it's not easy to just reverse that in a car.
You're doing it wrong.
SimPro 3 beta dropped. I'm curious if SimPro gave me my shift light. Because I did ask, they haven't gotten back to me. I asked Simagic who I talked to about, they updated the software SimPro for PMR, but the shift light doesn't work. And it says it does. According to the software, the RPM registration works, but it's not doing anything with the shift light, and I really want a shift light for my wheel.
SimHub?
Yeah. No, not SimHub. SimHub does work, but I got to use the MagLink, and I don't feel like using the MagLink just for a shift light. Because I only use SimHub for my haptics, and if I don't have my haptics on, I don't run it. So if I
Gotcha.
wanted to use my shift light now, I got to run that. Whereas, like, when it comes to the Simagic ecosystem, I prefer to use their software because it just kind of keeps it simple. And the software is fine. SimHub is arguably still the best software, period, because it has just the most features, but, you know.
But you digress.
I digress, exactly. You got it. Save setup.
I gotta change my fuel. I got 11 gallons. That should be good.
We got 2 laps, remember, so.
Oh, wait. We put on like 16 gallons. That'll be good.
Alright. Let's do it up. My TC off. But this is what I like about forcing the assists on. The assists get forced on. So I go TC off, and I do go ABS 1, admittedly, if I'm having casual fun. But bottom line is, if I wanted to get into ranked racing or anything that mattered, I don't have ABS either way. So who cares? Judgmental sons of bitches. Whoa, hello. If the Z28 had like 50 to 100 more horsepower, it'd be the best car in GTO. It just doesn't have enough power. But it drives great. I wish it did, because I would never drive the Cougar again, because I don't really like Cougars, to be honest with you. I love Z28s, but I go by what the game tells me feels good. And that's how I judge cars in this game, so.
Oh, whoa, somebody spun out.
Wish I could turn my line off right now. Whoa! Careful, coming up the hill. The front end comes up. Literally. I did a wheelie. That was pretty cool. I Dom Toretto'd it in the desert. Line telling me I should have slowed down or hit the brakes right there. You out of your goddamn mind? Full send.
Give it the beans.
This car drives so damn good.
I love this game, man. I think it's great. It just needs a polish that
I'll be honest with
all
you.
the Sims get anyway.
If I remove my pickiness from my brain and just went based off of pure fun, this game needs nothing but fixing the internet so everybody can play it without having problems. That's it. That's it. Fix the interconnect so nobody crashes when getting in lobbies, and nothing needs to change. I mean, I shouldn't say nothing. There's the track limit, stuff like that, but like, this driving experience is so damn good. It's crazy to me that,
Yeah.
like, this is
All
what I.
about
This is
tracks.
why people don't realize. If I try to drive that LMDH the whole time, I'd hate my life. I'd want a refund. You know, I'd be one of those guys crying on the internet nonstop. But then I get in a Mercury fucking Cougar, and I have the time of my life. A Mercury Cougar. You know, the kind of car that most people who are alive right now trying to sim race don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
So like, but the whole internet tells you that you gotta like GT3 and LMDH cars. Those are the cars. Those are the cool cars. Those are the Me Too's. If you want to be a professional sim racer, you gotta drive those cars. My dick, you do. Excuse my language, but
Gotta
it's just
use Mazda Miata. Get out of rookies first.
like. First of all, let me just rip the Band-Aid off. 99.99999% of you will never be professional drivers. This will always just be a video
doubt.
game in a digital world for you. Now, the sooner you accept that, that might actually increase your chances of actually even being a real race car driver. They'll take the pressure off you and you'll drive better. But if you are doing this solely because you think you're going to be a professional race car driver someday, I have news for you. So have
Not
fun.
gonna happen.
Like, it's crazy to me, like, the amount of people that will listen to what Jimmy Broadbent and Super GT and James Baldwin will say, but completely ignore what guys like Max Verstappen say. Max Verstappen says AC1 is the greatest simulator ever made. But none of those other guys get paid from AC1 to promote that game. So they will never say that. But Max Verstappen, at least in most of the younger generation's time frame, will be the best driver they ever know of. Max Verstappen is one of the 0.01 percenters of racing. The Art and Senna's, my brain's not working right now. The Michael Schumachers, my brain. Why can't I think of the guy whose face got burned off?
Oh,
Why is my brain not working? That's pissing me off because he's one of my favorites
begins
too.
with a G. I think.
James Hunt was his rival. Literally the other guy in the movie Rush.
Oh, I never saw that movie.
Phenomenal movie. But like James Hunt was for example, I'm a James Hunt. Like my style of driving, the only way I would really ever win is pure luck and determination, not because I'm talented. Whereas the Art and Senna's, those guys, they are the fundamental geniuses that are just super talented, and they understand it on like a mathematical level before they even get in the car. You know, what's his name? God, what? Someone in chat, please tell me what his name is. It's actually really pissing me off that I can't think of what his name is. Niki Lauda. Jesus Christ. For the love that of all that is good and holy. Niki Lauda. For example, Niki Lauda drives a Ferrari for the first time. He gets out of the car. This is a piece of shit. Like, all of Ferrari's like, what? Excusey? Me scusi? Yeah, no, it's a piece of shit. This car sucks. Makes it better. It goes fast. That is, like, for example, Niki Lauda was on a complete... Oh, shit, I'm in the dirt. See, that told you I'm James Hunt. But I drove through the giant signs and I'm back on the road like it never happened. That's James Hunt. Anyway, Niki Lauda was a far superior driver to James Hunt. But James Hunt did beat him 1 year. Only 1 year. Through determination and dumb luck. But as far as pure talent, they didn't even compare. Niki Lauda was basically a scientist from the art of racing, and James Hunt was a guy with big balls. That's about it. So, anyway, the reality is that unless you are, all sim racing has done, as grant the hidden, you know, the Niki Laudas, the Jan Martinboroughs, the guys that have this supernatural talent that would just never be discovered otherwise. But it doesn't mean that you as an average sim racer are going to get good and win some tournaments and all of a sudden be a real race car driver. That's just not going to happen. It's just another avenue to find people that are actually the mathematicians of racing, you know? What I'm trying to say is you and I are not those people. We're just people having fun playing video games. And that's all we're ever going to be. And that's perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah. I simulate the hell out of racing. I try to recreate it, but I like building and stuff more than I care about.
Yeah.
I like racing and everything, but I really just like the gear.
Well, that's how I am with motorcycles, and how I was anyway, with like building the motorcycles to actually in real life. I was the guy that studied the art of building the motorcycle and making it so that the bike, I didn't need to be a good rider to win. The bike was just perfect. Whereas I knew who the riders were. Like, for example, I was the guy that if you try to put me on any bike, I would be all over the place. I need to build a bike to me. But I'll win the race because of my knowledge of building the motorcycle, not because I'm the rider weapon. I knew of two guys personally that were the type of guys that could get on any motorcycle and they would go as fast or faster than the owner of the motorcycle. And they've never ridden it before. That's the natural talents that are super, super rare. That just, you know, that's what sim racing helps
The
find.
1%ers, yeah.
Yes, the less than the 0.01 percenters.
Sure.
Because I'm like a decent rider, but where I thrive is my ability to build a motorcycle, not my ability to ride the motorcycle. If you put me on a motorcycle that sucks, those 0.1 percenters will make me look like I've never ridden a bike before. But if you put us on a bike that I've built, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, simply because of the bike that I've built. And that's how my argument for F1, modern day F1. Max Verstappen is a far superior driver to Lando Norris. However, Team McLaren, they were on their game this year. Team McLaren won F1, not Lando Norris. The drivers are the only ones that ever really get the credit, but the reality is that Verstappen is a far better driver. If Verstappen was racing for McLaren, they would have won by a lot of points. Like a lot of points. It would not have been a dogfight at the end. Anyway, I've been rambling for a second here. I've gone a lap and a half on the Nordschleife. I don't even know where I am right now.
This is going to be the last one for me.
I've talked you to death.
No, I got to get going, though. I'm going for my master's in business, and so I have...
Fuck yeah! Shout out in chat. Chat, give it... what's a good letter to type? It's not F. It's not L. W. W's in chat. For Seaberg here. Going for his master's in business.
Yeah, MBA.
MBA. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
With a concentration in marketing and data.
There you go.
But yeah, I have to meet up with. We have group projects and stuff we got to do.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We got to meet up with them. Kind of our late night crew.
Yeah.
Supposed to meet them at 10.
Here. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy for you.
Yep. Going to Santa Clara University, man. Go.
Oh yeah. Also, you got the best micro center, no demand, is what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. I'm so jealous. We have the new.
opened one up. They opened it back up like beginning of this year, last year. I mean.
Yeah, we have the newest one out here in Charlotte, but it's pretty badass, but it's not Santa Clara, that's for sure.
I have a good experience with the one in Cambridge in Boston too.
Oh, really? That's the only other one I've been to. I was actually.
Yeah, they have a lot of good stuff there.
I was gonna say the one in Charlotte dwarfs the one in. I've been to the one in Cambridge, yeah.
Have you ever been to a Prize?
Yes, yes. Not anytime recently, but
down,
yeah.
Yeah, they closed down, but
yeah.
Prize was probably the best out of all of them.
The one in Cambridge was okay. The one in Charlotte is way bigger, and it's also brand new. So it's it's the newest one. The one built in Charlotte was built like I want to say it opened up about a year ago. Might even be less time than that.
Okay, yeah.
I don't remember, but
all right.
I've only been to it twice. I drove there just to get my 9800X 3D when you couldn't get them on the internet. They had one, so I reserved it and drove there. They're about 3 hours from me. Charlotte's got all the cool shit. Charlotte, North Carolina, when it comes to tech, is a pretty badass place. For example, this next Sim Expo is in Charlotte. The last one was the one in Germany. The one before that was in Chicago, and yeah, it's going to be in Charlotte, and I will be there. So if anybody wants to meet the super cool, unique me, I'll be there. The nobody.
Yeah, man.
But
I'd
anyway.
like to go. That's a cross country.
Oh yeah, that's a.
And I'd be coming back with some gear, and
that's like, I'm worried that I'm not worried I'm going to spend any money there because I don't even know if you can buy anything at the expos. But I'm worried that I'm going to be buying motion once I leave there because you already know I'm going to be jumping in every motion kit available.
Oh, dude, it's surreal. If you can get a 3 degrees, so I would start out with 3 degrees, get to understand your kit, and then get like a platform for the other 6 degrees underneath it and get your traction loss and your surge and sway after, because it could probably be a little overwhelming setting everything up. It took me years of tuning to get. Now I can hop into any of these softwares and I know what I got to do. But
well, the biggest thing is less is more. That's how it is with the haptics. Like if you try and overwhelm the haptics with everything, you just ruin everything. You know.
Sure. I run a little bit more than less, but I like going up when I hit a curb. I like the bumps in the road, go up and down.
Is your how many degrees is yours? Is it a 6 or a 3?
3.
3. I'm really interested in 6 only because of braking.
Yeah, no, 6 is cool. Just
I don't know if I could ever afford it.
Get to know your gear. No, you can get a 6 degree setup for under 6,000.
Well, I think it's not too bad. It's
From
still expensive,
E-Racing Labs. E-Racing Labs. Yeah, I mean that's a bike, right? I mean the
motor in my Boost is. I'd rather not say. It's expensive. It's a lot more. Why
don't get rid of it? Get a motion rake.
I need it. It's having my Booster right now is sort of like owning a legal bazooka. It's like I'd rather have it and never need it than need it and not have it. You know?
Not have it. Yeah.
It makes 200. Great. It's a 270 horsepower naturally aspirated motorcycle that weighs 350 pounds. It's a get out of my way.
It's a legal bazooka.
Yes. You know, I've been 230 miles an hour on a confirmed GPS. Like it's stupid, but the only reason I don't get rid of it is because I know that if I get rid of it, the amount of people in the bike world that'll come out of the woodwork to just flap their gums, and I don't have the weapon to defend myself, you know.
Yeah.
No, I've done that on your traditional fuels, Josh, like MR12. I refuse to go to any kind of M5 or any kind of methanol because of how volatile it is. The amount of bikes that have literally exploded. And by exploded, I mean like they don't throw a rod. They like are a ball of fire going down the road. I am good with methanol. The shit needs to stay off the street. But anyway.
Alrighty, EJR, it was good chatting with you and good chatting with your chat.
Hell yeah.
Have a
Hey,
good evening.
Friday night.
See
I
you
hope you're
next
around.
Should be.
We'll be playing this,
For a
and
bit.
hopefully we'll be playing this a little more stable. That's the goal for Friday night. All
Yeah,
I can
it'll be
say.
nice if they come up with a nice update.
We'll see. Hopefully they do, and all I ask is that if the patch comes out, we make progress. That's all that matters. Progress.
Yeah, amen to that.
So,
All right, man.
alrighty, sir.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Peace out.
Take care. I'm gonna be on for a little bit more. If you guys, anybody wants to keep on trucking, you tell me though. I'm gonna switch up the track. I will say, is this GTO class not fantastic? Now, I don't know who's doing what and how much practice you've had, but they are right up my alley in terms of like the reckless, hard to drive cars. I'll do some Monza. Let's try Monza. I fucking hate Monza. I really do. But, you know, do a 5-minute volley. Let me use the bathroom quick. But yeah, no, the Busa's, it's useless. It's a big-ass motor. Makes a lot of power. It's super light. I'm not exaggerating when I say what it weighs. Weighs less than your production leader bike. It's a... Dude, the amount of money... Like, put it this way. The motor in it that is $15,000. Obviously, after the cost of having the original motor. But that pales in comparison to how much money I have into the bike to get the bike as light as I have. It's... I'll never get the money back I have into it, so it's better to just let it sit there and collect dust. All right. Okay. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3 GTO, 4 GTO, 5, 6 GTOs, 1 GT3 from Reflex. Poor guy. Well, I'll ready it up anyway. I've been having a lot of fun with this game. If you just... Here's the thing about this game. If you just avoid the problems, you can have a great time. But if you, like I said, like the amount of people that like gave me like tweak this, do all this stuff for the LMDH, and I did, and it helped, but it still drove like shit because the car is problematic. Whereas this car, I do nothing to and have a way better time. The LMDH car, I've got TC on 10, maxed out, and I can't get it to grip. Or I shouldn't say I can't get it to grip. I can't get the ass to stop coming out because I know TC is not going to fix the problem because it's a decel and a downshift problem. Well, TC doesn't do anything right there. TC is an acceleration reduction, essentially. But the point is, this car, I run with no TC, no traction control of any kind, and it's so drivable and so fun. So... First time on GTO, have to drive without TC. You can technically put TC on. I have assists on, so if you want to force your TC on, you can run it with it on to practice. So typically how I run this car for like the casual stuff is I'll turn TC off and I'll have ABS on 1. ABS on 1 just gives you a little bit of assistance when you start to go over the limit, but it doesn't like just make it an ABS car, you know? But I would still practice not stuffing the brake and stuff like that. That way you can drive this car normally if you're forced into a scenario where there's no assists on, you know? But I give you guys the option to run it with however you want. What am I looking for here? This. Oh, it's already set. That's right. Oh, because I saved it. Look at that. Who knew? Oh, I don't want to do that. So, like right there, you see TC2 and ABS 3. I will go TC0, ABS 1. That's my default way to run it for, like, casual stuff. But obviously, ABS 0 would be how this car would be if you were just driving it normal in, like, a competitive lobby or whatever. Or an authentic state. But the good thing about it, too, is the game will tell you if you're going over the limit. So I just wasn't paying attention, but it blipped the ABS twice right there for a fraction of a second. I turned this damn line off. The key to a car like this is using engine braking to brake, not relying on your brakes. So my best recommendation, if you want to learn how to drive this car authentically with the assists on, is to practice setting the car up and then pay attention to your ABS light or TC light if you do have TC on, and see if the light comes on. If the light never comes on, it's not doing anything. But do it. Practice it as much as you can to get that light to do as little as possible. See, my light didn't come on at all right there. So that tells me that the ABS being on did nothing. But that being said, a good training day for this car is turn TC off. This car thrives with TC off. You really don't want it on. And then put ABS on 1. Gives you a little bit of assistance, but it doesn't, like, turn this car into, like, a modern-day car with ABS, you know? I really like the assist in this game because it gives you full control of the assist, where a lot of other games, like, say, AMS2, if you force the assists on, you get full assist and you can't adjust them. So it's like all or nothing. Oh, Trapper's got me. Got me by... Wow, that's actually really tight. Good job, Trapper. That's, 2.7 hundredths of a second. Yeah, it was faster without TC, yeah. Yeah. These cars are very much held back by their TC. ABS obviously will help for obvious reasons, but I recommend setting it on 1. Be the most honest you can with it. TC genuinely slows them down because they thrive with wheel spin. Who did Audi pay at S4 to have all their cars cracked? Why is the Audi running its ass off right now? Supposedly it's the best car, but... Oh, listen. I'm a gap you, Trapper. That's all I'm gonna say. You gonna get messed up right now. That's all I'm gonna say. I was going easy. I was going easy. I'm gonna eat those words. Well, I will say yes. In order of operation for like the best cars in this class, Audi is the best. The Cougar is a very, very, very close second, and then I think the Z28. It handles better than the rest, but the other cars just make so much more power. The Z28's down on power. If the Z28 had more power, it would, in my opinion, be the best one. But it just doesn't have enough power to get out of its own way. Why don't you get to qualify, Josh? Why are you in 4th, Trapper? You beat me. I'm so confused. Let's practice perfecting this launch. Oh! Oh, it's like that! It's like that, Trapper. I see you. At least you waited. Respectful. Did I mention I hate Monza? Excuse me, boys. You got Daddy GTO coming through here in the Cougar. Don't mind me. I'm late for an appointment. Nissan's got some balls, though. I'll say that. Can't get. It's actually starting to pull away. Nissan's fast. Remember, though, it's not about the car. It's about the driver. Although that car's going to drive around me in this straight right now, especially with my draft. Look at that. Look at that thing go. Gotta hunt that RX-7 down now. Oh no! The dirt took him! The dirt took him to Pound Town. You know, when they say go pound sand, they don't mean it literally. Sorry, Benito. All right, I see that Nissan back there. Keep that thing away from me. It's got too much power. What must the DQ, Trapper? That turn sketches me out on this car every time. I feel like I can drive it harder every time, and then I start to, and I start to lose it. So I don't really know. I gotta practice that turn. Whoop, 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 whoop. Give me my track penalty. I'll take it. Oh, that's right, I still have it off. Never mind. Well, just know that that is a track penalty. I'll count that one. Oh, that's right. This track is actually one of the bad ones anyway, so I'm glad it is off. I actually think this car is more fun to drive with the H pattern than the Group C car. It's just slower, so it's a bit easier to manage. But this car is just so happy with the ass being loose. Pedro's on my ass. Fire-breathing dragon with that Nissan. Missed the gear right there. Can't be doing that. Not coming into this mile-an-hour straight. Oh boy, he's right there. Oh no. He's gonna hunt it down. Are you on PC, Trapper? Or a console? You're on PC. I can read you right now. I don't even need the chat. I can see it right there on the screen. Delete your, There's a folder to delete that works for me pretty consistently. It's my documents, my games, and then Project Motor Racing. I think that's the folder. I'll look when this race is over quick. I don't know if you remember my black screens and swirling wheel bug. Deleting the folder fixed it. It hasn't happened since. That both times I've had issues with this game, deleting that folder fixed the problems. So it's clearly a temporary fix. But somehow that folder is being corrupted. What's corrupting it, I don't know. But it's happened twice so far, in about 130 hours of gameplay. Uh-oh, I don't see the Nissan. Something must have happened. Or he might be in third right there. He might be behind him. Yeah, I recommend deleting that. Delete the whole folder. Downside is you got to do all your wheel bindings again, which is the annoying part, but small price to pay to keep the game from crashing. So I talked to Stray 4 about that, because they're the ones who told me to delete that folder. They said they're not entirely sure why it's happening, but they know that that seems to be the fix as of right now for some of these random crashes that start happening. So as of right now, it doesn't sound like they have a fix for it on their end. I usually just delete the whole folder rather than just a couple files. Just delete the whole folder because the game will literally remake the folder the second you open the game back up. Oh, now we got Deja Vu breathing down my ass. This is such a fun class of cars to drive. I don't even like Monza. That's how I know this car is fun. Yeah, I delete, because honestly, if you delete the settings, you're going to have to do the same amount of work anyway. And it doesn't break anything to delete the whole folder, so. See, did anybody get my lap? That's the question. Damn it, 2 guys did. You sons of bitches. On the last lap, you got my lap time. Whatever. Lap times don't mean anything, because I got the gold trophy. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good job, boys. Good job. Yes, Pedro. Good race. Stay away from me with that Nissan in the straights, though. Yeah, the turbo GTO cars got some balls in the straights. But they lack the handling characteristics because of the turbo. Turbo lag has its advantages and disadvantages. Makes a whole lot of power going straight, but when that turbo turns on and off through the turns, it gets kind of like this to drive. Where I got the big block going, so mine's just on off. Mine's all throttle. Alright, let's see. What do we got for tracks now? We already did mouse sport with these cars, right? I don't remember. You did almost have me, Deja Vu. But hey, what does Dom say? Almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car. I saw that movie in theaters. Shameful. Let's try Lime Rock. It'll be a quick one. I'm not really a fan of Lime Rock. We'll do the easy circuit, so there's no chicanes. But why not? We're gonna turn I know I'll leave qualifying on for you guys. I won't qualify. I don't care enough. We'll do Josh. We'll do Panorama next. Hey, welcome, She Loves Snag and Watto. Trapper, just come on back in whenever you're all set. Do your bindings and all that stuff first. I'll be on for a little while longer. I'm vibing with these GTOs, to be honest with you. Yeah, I just don't like Lime Rock's driving in it, even in the slow cars. I don't really like the S-curve. It's just like... It's torturingly hard for no real reason. It's just a slow speed S-curve, and it's like, oh my god. You see, my vehicle is still the same. Yep, 6.8. Go get him, boys. I'll spectate. And we get Pedro coming up the back of Who? Not me. Oh, it's Benito Mussolini. Deja who? Deja vu. Formula Rookie iRacing PTSD. Okay. For lack of a better word, fuck that Formula V. I have driven lots of different cars in racing sims, courtesy mostly of Race Room and AMS2. However, that Formula V is the biggest piece of shit in all of digital racing. Anybody who enjoys driving that car, they enjoy sodomy. They enjoy drinking broken glass. Nothing about that car is fun. Nothing. Period. Oh, you gotta be gentle. I would rather drive something else that requires me to be a little bit more of a man than this gentle to this car. I'd rather drive this badass Mercury Cougar. That's a boatload of fun. Deja Vu coming in at 52.3. Very nice, sir. Very nice. This is a race that I actually genuinely think I'm going to lose. I'm not very good at Lime Rock. It's such an easy track, and that's why I think I'm so bad at it. I'm weird, man. I really am weird. Give me the hardest possible track, the Nordschleife. Give me the cars that don't want to go in any direction but straight. GTOs, Group C, Group 5. That's where I thrive. Put me on Lime Rock. Give me a GT3. Give me Monza. I will be dead last every time. I actually think the tires in the GTO class are really good. They have a boatload of grip. Like a lot of grip. I find myself driving too cautiously more than I find myself over-driving these cars. There are a lot of times, like these turns, I have the feeling in these turns, I'm going to underdrive them more than I'm going to overdrive. Now, I might overdrive if I get competitive because there's someone close to me and I try and push. But if I was doing solo laps with the Cougar on this track, I would likely be underdriving this car. I can almost guarantee it. The car would want more, and I wouldn't be comfortable giving it because I would think I would spin out, and it would take it. Oh yeah, the V's suck. V's are pieces of shit. I feel like you can throw these things around without getting the tires warm. They're just great cars. Almost had it. Almost had it, Vu. It's your new nickname, Vu. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a contact here? Uh-oh. That's coming. Uh-oh. I think we're safe. He got going. Woof. RX-7's pretty cool too. I gotta spend a little more time with the RX-7. It's crazy the difference between the sound of the RX-7 in this and the sound of the 787B. It's a 4-rotor versus a 2-rotor. And it's such a different sound. I'd say you're doing pretty good, Trapper. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Remember, I thrive in these cars because anything you see me do in these cars, like winning races or whatever the case is, I completely make up for it when I get into the Me Too cars, like the GT3s, and I literally lose to everybody. It's just been how I'd like to drive cars. I grew up in a time where algorithms didn't drive cars, the driver did. So, now that all algorithms drive cars, and it's all about following the perfect line, I'm just slow as shit. Who's the last guy out there? Watto, I think. Alright, so how did everybody do? Look at that, I'm the only PC player. And I don't care, because I'm having fun. But if I was a normal PC player on a sim, I'm an elitist, and none of you deserve to be here with me, so I'm gonna go play another game, because nobody on PC is playing this. Ran out of gas? Nice. I'm not touching these cars, I'm just driving them. What are you guys are doing? I'm literally doing no setup outside of adding a little bit of wing angle, which I can argue doesn't even actually do anything. I just do it because my brain goes more rear downforce. Good enough for me. I got 11 gallons of gas right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good, Deja Vu. Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh, God! Alright, let's spin her around and get back in there. Well, that was a reckless shit show. Well, I guess I'm out of this race. Alright, let's see if I can catch anybody making mistakes. Oh boy. Alright, so that's second gear for sure. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I hate Lime Rock. Jesus H. Uh-oh, Turbo Car's gonna do work. I'm not doing shit with that draft. Or he's letting out. I don't know what happened there. You got me confused now. Oh, I did... I hate Lime Rock so much. Genuinely hate this track. I just don't like... I can't drive this track in MX-5s. I hate this track. Engine braking is so good on these older cars because it's so effective. I was definitely washing out right there. I went 3-2, and it kept me on the road. Alright, I'm going back to the pits. I hate this track. Oh, Lime Rock is such a buzzkill for me. It really is. I'll watch these guys race. It's funny, like, it's even my least favorite track with the MX-5. Nothing about this track to me is, like, intriguing. I didn't like it in person, and, like, in real life, and I haven't liked it in any video game. It's just... there's something about it that just pisses me off. It's like... it's difficult in its simplicity. And it's annoying because of that. I feel like I should be able to go full throttle around this entire track the whole time. And yet the whole time you're like... brake, brake, gas, brake, 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 gas, gas, brake, brake, brake. I hate it. Not fun. Wow, the race is over already? Guess so. All right. We need to do a pick-me-up race because that sucked. Nice lap time there. 47.9, 51.7. Good job, boys. Good job. It's just like... It's weird because it is an easy track, but it's deceptively hard. It, like... it tricks you. Oh! We're going to do Donington again. Because we haven't done Donington with GTOs yet. Carolina Motorsports Park. Which one's Carolina Motorsports Park again? Oh, that's right. We never did Mount Panorama. So, okay. Let's do Donington one more time, and then we'll do Mount Panorama. I haven't had this much... I'm actually having more fun in GTO right now than I've had in this game in a while. Like, I'm having a good amount of fun in it with GTOs. Even on shit-ass friggin' Lime Rock. Like, at least in Lime Rock, it's like, well, let's see how I can drift the car. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, I get it. See, Dave McEwen. I think I said that right. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. You know, in 6 months' time, one of two scenarios is going to be true. We're all going to be laughing at all the haters having a blast on this game. And we were already kind of somewhat doing that. But we're really going to be doing that. Or we're all going to be playing LMU and crying. Let's hope it's not the latter. I can see I don't want to say I'm an LMU hater because I actually think the game is really good. I just don't like what the game is. I don't like endurance racing and I don't like the limited amount of stuff you can do in it. It's just not my game for me, and I acknowledge that. Alright. Do I want to qualify, or do I want to try being a greedy bastard and go from the back? Give it a shot, I guess. Can't do that in iRacing. But you can do that in real life, though. So, wait, hold on. If I can do something in this game that I can't do in iRacing, but I can do it in real life, does that mean that this is more realistic than iRacing? Have I just broken the sim racing fourth wall? All right, I gotta focus up if I want any shot of winning this race. Pressure's building. Got this fire-breathing cougar on your ass. Okay, you're still there. Just checking. Sorry. I couldn't help it. Target fixation. It's an actual clinical thing. Look it up. Need a better wheel, but GT7 and Rennsport aren't strong enough. GT7's got fairly decent force feedback for what it is. Rennsport too, but I don't know what Rennsport's like on console, so I really can't say. Let's go, Deja Vu. I got you by a full second. You got this. That's Benito. Where is he? All right, let's go, Vu. Come on, buddy. Break my time. Going a little too wide right there. Cut the corner a little more. That one was pretty decent. These cars you want to turn... Treat these cars somewhat like rally cars, and you want to turn in a little bit before the turn happens. You don't want to wait till the turn like a GT3 car. If you wait till the turn, you're going to drift off track, or you're gonna miss the apex. Like right there. That was good. That was solid right there. Yeah, it's a lot like rally driving some of these older, sloppier cars. You got to point the nose in the direction you eventually want to go in, because they don't just turn when you want them to turn. They kind of got to sort of slide into place. Very nice, very nice. This might be it. He might have the pole right here. Oh boy, has he got it? Does he got it? He got it! Good job. Alright, who else we got? Where's Benito at? Oh, Benito's in the pit. Oh. Oh, She Loves Snags already got it too. I didn't even see him. I thought he was in a GT3 car, so I wasn't paying attention. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. All right, let's get it. Let's do some racing now. All right, let's have a clean turn 1. After turn 1, it doesn't really matter. Sky's the limit. Do what you got to do. But let's have a clean turn 1. It does say you have a GT3 car. I'm so confused. Is anybody else as confused as me right now? It just showed him in an RX-7. But it... I know I've had 2 Bloody Marys, but I know I'm not drunk. But maybe? Was that car not just an RX-7? It's whatever. Rock and roll. But when I was just spectating him, She Loves Snag, it was an RX-7 and it said She Loves Snag. I gotta stop saying that. It's ridiculous. I really am the only PC player. I'm fine with that though. That's fine. Trapper, did you get your shit together or what? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Someone's taking advantage of not having penalties on right now. I see you, sheep. I had one request. A clean turn 1. Alright, so clearly I gotta turn penalties back on. Because She Loved whatever is just doing his own thing. I'm out for a leisurely cruise right now. I've sort of taken myself out of this race. Yeah, I got completely wiped on the first, like multiple pushed out to the point where like, all right, I'm not even gonna continue. I'm just gonna practice drifting the car. See like how well I can do here. This car is like oddly like well gripped to the point where drifting it's actually not as easy as you think. Taking off Deja Vu, appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for being here. I tried it on PS5, debating if it's worth going to buy it for PC or stay on the PS5 Pro for PMR. It's definitely better on PC, but the details of your PC are also going to matter. I have it on PS5 Pro. It's visually a good amount better on PC, like a lot better. It's visually decent on PS5, but it lacks resolution. It looks like it's like a 1080p image. That didn't work. Need second gear for sideways action. First gear's too short. Almost. A little less throttle next time. Good amount of throttle on the initial snap, but carrying a little too much throttle through the turn. We'll get it. I want to figure out how to drift these cars. I think of all the cars in this game, these are easily the most driftable cars. They thrive with wheel spin. Not enough snap on the hit there. But isn't this a racing game? Yep. But when you get punted in turn 1, you just go, screw it. We got too much mile an hour built up. Couldn't get it sideways. Oh, let's let these guys pass. Oh boy, let me get out of the way. Go ahead. Enjoy your race. Sure wish I was in it right now, but unfortunately we like playing soccer more than racing. Yeah, that's more than enough power, honestly. The biggest problem right now, though, unfortunately, is the AMD card. You have more than enough horsepower, but you're gonna fall under typical early access style games with AMD cards not working as good as NVIDIA cards. That's been the way of gaming for almost 2 decades now. NVIDIA cards are just far more stable at new game launches, and I'm considering this a new game launch. So you might have more crashes. However, patches keep coming, so... But you have more than enough power. Fundamentally, you have more than enough power for this game. Let me ask you this, Alfie. What do you have for a monitor? What's your resolution? Are you 4K or 1440p? Because that's going to also be a big part of how much power you got in reserve. Look how nice this grass is. Seriously. This is some legitimate... This is a goddamn racing game. Look how good this grass is. If they gave you a zero foliage slider and just zeroed it out so the grass would become a simple texture and not an actual 3D animation... Like, I wonder how many frames they lose by generating really, really, really intuitive grass. I mean, the grass reacts to, like, you. Look at this shit. When people tell me this game has bad graphics, I tell them, like, they need to go to their eye doctor. You clearly don't know what you're looking at. All right, good. I'll retire. Perfect. In that race. Yo, you're She Loves Snag? Gotcha. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't get punted by you, so... I got ejected from the race. I asked for one thing. A clean turn 1. And I got thrown out of the race literally in turn 1. So, it's all good. It's all good. We're doing Bathurst next. It's fine. You can you can run GT3. I don't care. I'm not stopping you. It's what do you call it? Multi-class for a reason. More than welcome to do whatever you want. I am turning, however, penalties on though to see how that works out. Confirm, save. All right, we're on Bathurst. We got 5 minutes. Actually, I might do a 10-minute quali for you tryhards. You guys want a 10 or a 5-minute quali? All right. Uh, 4K, 42-inch OLED. See what the patch brings to the table. I mean, the patches have pretty consistently moved things forward. The 1503 patch broke DLSS, which was an NVIDIA specific thing, and the next day they released 1504 to fix what they broke. So like, they're working. You know, there's been 3 major patches since the game came out, if you don't include the fix for the last major patch, and they've all progressed the game pretty substantially, in my opinion. I've had a pretty solid experience, all things considered. The random crashing I get, deleting this specific folder on PC seems to fix it. Yeah, no, I will say, though, objectively speaking, the game does get less of a frame rate than all of the other Sims. The reason why, though, is it's pretty... if you're actually looking on PC and you're paying attention, there's a reason why it's getting a lower frame rate. The graphics are almost too good. Like, they're like that grass I just showed you, beautiful. Whereas Race Room, LMU, all these other games that visually look better literally run like a 3D texture for grass. And it doesn't look as good, but how much frame rate do you think you're losing by having super nice interactive grass? You know, I would rather have the grass, but I'm also coming from the standpoint of having a 5090 graphics card, so I'm not the majority. I get about 150 FPS maxed graphics. Pretty consistent, which is plenty for a sim game. However, I'm on a 5090. I get 350 FPS in AMS2. But the graphics in this are better. They're just diluted and... it's coming together. Give it some time. The frame rate's gonna... this is my guess for the overall performance of this game. I suspect the frame rate will go up a little bit. It'll go up. It'll get smoother. It'll get more consistent, but it will go up a little bit. But I think the graphics are going to exponentially increase because they don't need to do a lot to make the graphics better. The shadows you can see right here in this image right here. Look at the shadows from the railing and right here. It's very low resolution, and right about where my cursor is right here, it almost it's not fully rendered. So this is fully rendered, but it's just low res. And then over here, it's not fully rendered. The shadows are the biggest thing that need to get fixed. And they just need more depth. They need higher resolution and needs to render further away. The rest of it is really just like filtration. There's a lot of... it's like you're looking through a scratched up, dirty Lexan window the whole time. Put a nice new windshield on, it's going to look beautiful. It's really, really close to being like the most beautiful sim ever made. But it's like imagine you have this beautiful world in front of your eyes, but you put on these glasses with some shitty lenses. And then all of a sudden, you change the lenses to some really nice, clean lenses. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh my god. You ever put a new windshield on a really old car? And you're like, holy shit, look how good everything looks. That's literally what this game needs. The shadows are the cause of the Ring of Death. If I turn shadows off right now, the Ring of Death would not exist. You would never see it. Alright. Stop talking about the game. Let's actually race in it. Let's do what matters. Really? Cut me some slack, Jack. I turned the penalties on for a half a second. I already got one. Why is the line telling me to slow down right there? You trying to win races or what? Oh. This is going to be interesting because I'm not good on Bathurst with an easy car. Like GT3 cars I struggle, so this is going to be an experience. Oh, whoa! Caught second and let the tires up. It's alright, this is our training lap. I'm telling you, if they put Ian Bell's face on these signs, the game would do a lot better. That's all I'm saying. If I were Ian Bell, I'm not even kidding. I could troll the community and get good graces at the same time. I would put my face on all of these signs. 1, 2, 3, just hit his face a bunch of times. People would feel better. You know, they've never had a conversation with a guy. They don't even know who he is, but they just know he's a bad guy. But they would instantly get all sorts of satisfaction out of it. And he would get to troll the community by putting his face in the game. It's like a win-win for everybody. By the way, I got ideas like that for days, so. Not a problem, Alfie. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near pole on this track. Oh shit. Alright, remember here, going in a second. Alright, we're good. Just make sure that wheel's straight. Beauty of the H pattern. I just went from 5th to 2nd. I'll take it. 2nd place. Good enough for me. Go get him, Pedro. No kidding, Alfie. It's pretty cool. Ryzen 9 7900X and a 7900 XTX. I mean, here's the thing. That's plenty of actual horsepower to run this game. The issue comes down to, is AMD graphics card going to be problematic for the game itself? That's the only downside. It's got more than enough horsepower to do it. You don't need a 5090, even though I have a 5090. This is one of those games where, you know, as much as, like, the focus is always graphics cards, it's really the CPU. So, yes, I have a 5090, and I get about 150 FPS. But if you drop the 5090 down to a 5080, I would probably lose 15 frames. And a 5080 is literally half of the compute power. That is the Need for Speed way to do it, Pedro, by the way. That's literally how... Wow! You teleported to the pits sideways. That's legit. That's legit. Look at that. I couldn't do that if I tried. But yeah, no, a 5080 has literally half the compute power of a 5090. And you would probably only lose like 15 frames at max settings in this game, because it's so CPU dependent. Yeah, and what's funny is that your frame rate, if you switched over to a 9800 X3D, you would gain more frames than if you switched over to a 5090 and left the 7900X in it. Because I have a 9800 X3D and a 5090. I don't know if any of you guys were paying attention to Gamer Muscle's streams when he was first streaming this game, but he had a 5090 and a 5800 X3D. He went to a 9800 X3D and picked up about 60 frames on average. Same graphics card. 1500 X3D is a gangster. It's old. It's 2 generations old from an X3D standpoint, but it's still a gangster in the video game space. And he went to a 9800 X3D, and he was averaging 70 to 80 FPS, dipping into the 60s, to maintaining 120 plus the whole time. If I'm not streaming, I get a consistent 150 the whole time. Yeah, I was on the fence about getting... I mean, I'm still waiting to see what the results are for the 9850X 3D, but it's looking like that's going to be a total piss-poor waste of money for me to go from a 9800X 3D to a 9850. If AMD's claiming 3%, that means it's probably like 1% from an independent source. It's going to be useless. So I'll probably wait for the next generation altogether, 10th gen or whatever. The Ryzen 10,000 series, whatever. Zen 6. What's going on here? I'd love to switch to an AMD graphics card, but it's the day one support for video games that just makes me stick with NVIDIA. You know? And I do also use the shit out of my 5090. I'm streaming while playing right now. And I record. So when I record a video, when I stream, and when I play, it's all being done through my graphics card. So in that sense, I am glad to have it. But, man, I do not like NVIDIA as a company. Hard to give them money, but they do make the best product, so it does suck to be a slave to the system. AMD drivers are ass. And as much nonsense as you've probably read about NVIDIA drivers for the 50 series, it's oversaturated nonsense. I've had it 50 series since day one. I've had a 5090 since they came out. 0 driver issues. Not a single problem. I had a 4090 before it, a 3090 Ti before that. I've not had any of the problems ever been hyped up in any of the, you know, computer influencer space. But they make it sound like every other person has the problem. Well, I've never experienced a single problem. But, the market is toast right now. It is not it's a bad time to want to build a computer. My girl's computer has my old 3090 Ti in it. And the only reason it has a 3090 Ti in it is because I don't trust the economy. So if my 5090 takes a shit, I know I have a 3090 Ti in reserve. Because she does not need it. She uses Adobe Photoshop. That's the most aggressive thing she does on her computer. All right, boys, be safe. Turn 1. Don't kill me. Good boys. All right, I can sleep now. Could probably stay in second right there. I feel like that. It feels like I should go into first, but I don't think there's really any benefit to it, to be honest with you. This is a tough track for me. I really don't trust the car. I don't trust my driving. The good thing I like about this car, or the GTO class in general, it's got a lot of lateral grip, meaning if the ass starts to slide, it grips up relatively quickly. Like GT3 cars don't even grip like these. Like when the ass starts to slide, it re-bites into the ground relatively well. When GT3s start to get that lateral slide, they keep sliding. Bathurst is the #1 point where like that lateral slide will be shown. GT3 cars, you slide up and down that hill. These, they actually got a pretty decent amount of grip even going downhill. These cars are just badass. Try telling that to a 16-year-old right now who's hooked on GT3s. You're like, why would I want to drive that piece of shit? Because it's cooler. That's why. I'll read your comments in a second, Eagle. I can usually glance over and read the shorter ones, but the more paragraphy ones are really hard to read on the fly. Yeah, there's no point to go into first gear on that turn. Although that Audi is running my ass down. Benito Mussolini. Whoa! See, like right there, my quarter panel would slap that wall every time with the GT3 if I just did that. But this car grips up and doesn't let it happen. I think this might be an RX-7 he's in. Hard to tell. Yeah, there's really no point in using first gear at any point on this track for this car. He's running me down slowly but surely, though. He might get me. I'm not going to let him pass without a fight, though, that's for sure. Yeah, let me know how it goes, Alfie. No, Monica! Benito's got me sweating. Got 2 laps to make something happen, Benito. I'm not going to give it up. Just kidding. There's your opportunity. I screwed that up. Oh, I really screwed it up. What an asshole I am. I talked that shit, and then that happened. Next turn. Oh, God, I'm falling apart now. That's called karma. She is undefeated. That bitch has never been in second or third place. She has always got gold. Oh, don't fuck up, Benito. Don't do it. Oh, don't mess it up. 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 Don't worry, I followed your exact line and hit the exact same spot of the wall. Let me get some of that draft. I gotta get this back. I gotta push a little harder now. Here comes the big block. Oh, don't go there. Don't go there. Oh, you're so lucky. Son of a bitch. What are you cheering at over there, asshole? With your arms up. I pushed too hard, getting greedy. I deserve the loss. I'm a towel thrower, and once I completely, like, throw the race, I'm out. I'll watch. Let's see. In my year-ish experience with the 7900 XTX, I've never had problems with the drivers. How is it with this, by the way? I've had some hotspot temp issues, but that was easily solved with custom fan curve, but I also let it take about... Have you repasted it by chance? I will say on my 4090, after about a year, I absolutely had to repaste it. I was getting insane hotspot temps. Like, I'm talking like a 35, almost 40-degree variance between the general die temp and the hotspot, which is clearly a paste issue. And then once I repasted it, it was about 7-8 degrees. So it was pretty normal at that point. Oh, the Pro X2 Superlight drops soon. I'm kind of really excited about that. Have you guys heard about that mouse? So, this is the Pro, Logitech Pro X2, the Superlight X2, their most recent release. The Super Strike? Yeah, Super Strike is coming out, which it eliminates the physical click, like the movement, and it makes it a pressure-sensitive haptic for super fast clicking. I want to get it just to see what it's like, because that'll be the first one that I've ever seen like that. I think it might be the first ever haptic mouse. There's no physical actuation of a sensor anymore. It's pressure and haptic. It could be amazing. It could totally suck. I'm willing to spend the money to find out. I'm also curious about SimPro 3.0, the beta. It's alright, I'm going to extract my revenge next time, Benito. Don't you worry about that. I'm pissed. I don't necessarily mind that I screwed up and you passed me, but I'm pissed I crashed at the end there chasing you down. Because I was coming for you. I'm gonna get you. I was a get you. But I got greedy. And I bit off more than I can chew, and I tried pushing a little too hard. I like the chase. When I'm in front, I tend to drive a little softer, because I really don't know my pace. Especially on a track that I'm not that good at, so I tend to drive on the more cautious side. But the second there's someone like you in front of me, we're like, all right, that's my target. I have to go for that. I push a lot harder to try and run them down. And then... yeah. And then I pushed a little too hard at the last second. Yeah, I always like being in having someone to chase. Like the other night when O'Malley, I've done Lexington, that track, whatever, Mid-Ohio, whatever track that was. I was just off his lap time following him. I wouldn't, if he wasn't in front of me, I would be probably 10 seconds slower a lap, but I had no idea where I was going. I was just following him, and he knows the track. So, I watch his brake lights. As soon as brake lights come on, my brake lights go on. I follow his line. If he crashed, I crashed right behind him, following the exact same line. So, yeah, controller, the right game, I don't know how this game feels on controller. Like, for example, Forza feels phenomenal on controller. And like a pile of something bad on wheel. Alright. Oh, we haven't done Daytona yet. Let's do Daytona. I guess we'll do the 10-minute qualifier. That way we can get 2 laps in. Do Daytona. G29's okay, but I'll say this. I have a G923. I have my Simagic base, and I've had a Logitech Pro. When I go over to the G923, and people are talking about how they have great force feedback or they don't have any force feedback, and in my brain, I'm just like, after using this stuff, I'm like, how do you know? How do you know if you have good force feedback or bad force feedback? Because there's no force feedback on the G923. Yes, there's something there to guide the wheel, but like, you have a max of 2.3 Newton meters versus 18 that I have right now. Now, I'm not saying you need 18, but like the Logitech Pro at 11 is like a monster compared to the G923. And I like the G923. It's a great entry-level wheel. It's a boatload more fun than a controller, I'll say that. But when it comes to force feedback, respectfully, there's no force feedback. There's just nothing there. It's a 2.3 Newton meter max. So your entire range of force feedback is inside 2 Newton meters. You know? It's on like full left or right. Nice. Let's see. We already did Red Bull Ring, but I can do it again after this race. We haven't done Daytona at all. Yeah, I mean, I could see a lighter wheel helping for sure, but at the end of the day, you're just not dealing with with any level of torque. Just bought a DDQR2, and it's best for my buck on the market, in my opinion, if you got the booster. Never used it. I actually think the Moza R3 is probably the best bang for the buck. I've never used it, but on paper, it seems that way anyway. Obviously, they don't have a PlayStation compatible, but if you're on Xbox or PC, I feel like it would be hard to beat the Moza R3. Especially the R5 if you're on PC. Nope, I haven't repasted my 700 XDX. I know from other people that it will help some, but I feel that as long as I keep the general temp under 70, so I don't really want to break the warranty by pulling the GPU apart. Does it, out of curiosity, is it an Asus card? I think Asus is the only one that would void your warranty. Every other brand, I think, allows you to... They fall under right to repair, so you can technically take it apart. The biggest way to tell is there a sticker, a white sticker on one of the screw holes that lets you unmount the cooler from the GPU. You could see right on the top of your GPU. I could actually take a picture of my 5090 and put it in the Discord. But if that sticker is there, then that means that's a warranty void type sticker. But if that sticker's not there, you can take it apart. And they have no way of technically knowing. Are you on, Josh, you on PS5 or Xbox? Someone here has died in the interconnect. As soon as I say that, we're good to go. Who didn't make it in the lobby, out of curiosity? Because that's basically what that means. Someone didn't make it in. Who did you get it from? I pretty much buy all my stuff from Newegg. Newegg, Micro Center, and Best Buy are the three places I pretty much buy things from. Best Buy, even though they're a massive corporation that I don't trust, their return policy's insane. Like, insane. Yeah, someone lost Pedro. Alright, jump in the next one, Pedro. Bought from a Danish shop? Gotcha, gotcha. I always make the assumption that I'm talking to Americans. It's because I'm an ignorant American. Alright, let's try this out. Look at that grass. That's at least 50 FPS worth of frames right there. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I was turned in first gear. I knew when I grabbed second, I was going to power shift it and put it on its ass. All right. Remember to do that, Evan. Careful on the 1-2 shift. Do not be locked throttle on a turn. Especially on colder tires. Oh! Yeah, I really wish some of the more higher tier, bougie wheelbases were console compliant. It really is annoying. Because, like, I wouldn't mind playing Gran Turismo 7 for some arcadey action every once in a while, but I'd have to get out my lawn chair with my G923 on it, and I just don't feel like doing that. Yeah, my streams are pretty interestingly timed. They're actually really badly timed for America, which is ironic. I mean, the morning stream's decent because I get a lot of people at work, and I don't know how work is in Denmark, but I can tell you, here in America, people who work during the day tend to do anything but work. People actually have a lesser chance of watching when they're home than when they're at work. But then the nighttime streams, I capture all sorts of different time zones. I think it's a lot of it too is sim racing. Like, I think I have a bigger audience outside of America than I do inside of America, which is crazy. But I also think about it like this too. Outside of, like, super small YouTube channels, I can't think of any American sim racing streamers. The only one I can think of is Matt Malone, and he primarily focuses on NASCAR-related content, and occasionally LMU. Oh, sorry, iRacing. But he's the only actual American I can think of that's like a slightly bigger name in sim racing, and he's like 50,000 subs on YouTube. But his name is at least known by like other people who you know, post sim racing content in the in other countries. But as far as Americans go, I don't think there's really anybody who does it. It's really just some NASCAR content. Kind of weird. Like I feel like I'm super late to the ball here, but maybe not. Meanwhile, I'm driving a Mercury Cougar on Daytona. Yeah, I'm not American. I have the feeling the, whoa. Whatever, I qualified first anyway, I don't care. I have the feeling on this particular track, the, what is it, anybody in one? It's Z28. Z28's my favorite. It needs a buff, though. It needs, like, 50 more horsepower. Uh-oh. Okay, he just must be internet. That's not good for him. Careful what they say, they'll tariff your imports. My friend, our economy couldn't possibly get any worse. We're like Oprah giving out tariffs. You get a tariff, you get a tariff, you get a tariff. And most of us voted for it. There's a George Carlin bit about voting and why he doesn't vote. It's so good. It's also me to a T. Well, here we go. I'm talking to Simagic right now about the shift light, or lack thereof. Let me see here. Alright, so Fanatec DD Pro is still great for all formats. Yes, it is. Streams to the time zone. Your early stream is in the evening here, and your late stream is in the morning. Perfect. It's like eat, sim racing, sleep, repeat 24/7. That's what I've been doing. Honestly, I'm hooked on this stuff. And because I'm self-employed, I can kind of work around randomized scheduling pretty well. So it just kind of works out. And I'm also in the slower months of my actual job, which is motorcycles, the winter time. Can't drive in the or ride in the snow. But I'm actually working towards shifting to making it's going to take some time, but if things work the way I want it to, the sim racing thing will start to slowly absorb more of the time and more of the job time, and the motorcycle stuff will start becoming the secondary job. Again, it's going to take time, years, but that's the ultimate goal. I've always wanted to stream for like at least 10 years now, but I've never sort of found a shtick that I felt I could do and do it well. I did a podcast for a while with motorcycles, but there's only so much content you can talk about with talking about motorcycles, whereas this creates its own content. But racing, technology, and video games are my three things that I've always had my entire life, that I've always been about. This works. This covers all three. I have a couple of companies where it's mostly paperwork, so 90% of my work is done in spreadsheet simulators, so no one is telling me not to watch streams. Exactly. The amount of people I have at desks working, watching streams, I was one of them. Hell, even when I worked in manual labor, I used to work for a company building submarines. I was a welder. A lot of bathroom breaks. Hell, I'd watch my phone inside a tank welding. I watched more YouTube at work than I did at home. That's the joke I was making before to Seaberg, who was in my chat. He's got a motion sim. He's got all this fancy stuff. He just bought the Moza M Booster pedal, the haptic pedal. And, not the haptic pedal, the, you know, the pedal that moves. And I was joking about all that technology, and he's still losing. Meanwhile, Benito Mussolini over here on a G920, kicking my ass still. PlayStation, G920, beating my lap times. Money doesn't buy talent, boys. All right. You got over two. We got over. That's more hours than me. I got about 135 as of tonight. But no one's playing this game. Remember that. Yeah, it's definitely going to look better than PS5 no matter what setting you end up ending with, Alfie. You just... resolution goes so far. And it's very low res on PC, unfortunately. PS5, sorry. Oh, that's the drag racer doing his drag racing thing, buddy. Where I come from, you just got drugged. It's alright. In my world, there's a turn now, so you gotta be careful. Where are you from, Josh? Are you American? Oh, there's that glitched car still. You see what I mean by GT3 cars are slow? I'm doing almost 190 miles an hour right now in a goddamn Mercury Cougar. Mercury Cougar! That's your grandmother's car. That they decided to slap a V8 into one day. Telling you, if they put Ian Bell faces on that, people would feel so good about going off the track. I'm just saying. God, I would be so good at running a video game company. I don't know if that car's real or if I can drive through it or not. I can probably drive through it, but still. South Carolina, gotcha. Oh, that's right. You said you're 25 or something like that from Micro Center. Or Charlotte. Sorry. They're whatever. Same thing. Either way, you got drugged. You got drugged. I gave you a car in the hit and drove around you. Brakes a little sooner this time. Not sure that was any faster, but it felt better anyway. Damn car. I forget it's there every time. Oh, that was extra slow driving. No! No! Oh, this is not my night, boys. Not my night. Oh, yeah. You definitely got to go through this in second gear. It did not like third gear. Oof. That was rough. Already 230. Jesus H. Next race has got to be the last one. Oh, that car is actually there. Damn. Once I make two big mistakes, I check out. Race over. That's why I'm bad at endurance racing. Although endurance racing is technically not as bad. Sprint racing, it's obviously criminally bad. Not my night. I got one more in me and I'm done. The race must be over then. So what's slowing it down? Is the lobby bugged or something? I'm pretty sure everybody's finished. I don't know if it's registering this car as bugged, and that's why it's not finishing, but probably gonna run out the timer. Alright, you guys pick the track. I don't care. Last one, and I'm done. I need to go to sleep. GG's, boys. GG's. Trapper's got my time beat. That son of a bitch. 3/10. I'm just gonna blame the Audi. That's all. Just gotta find an excuse. That's the secret. Never admit defeat. Bias towards... I mean, I would happily end on a Nordschleife run. Like, always. Separate the men from the boy. Although, here's the thing. I'm pretty friggin' tired. So I'm probably going to screw this race up. Badly. Audi is the car. I just like the Cougar better. The Audi is the meta for the GTO class. If you notice, they're slowly starting to be adopted in this lobby. But I'm not giving in. I'm not no meta chaser. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I wish that the Z28 had a little bit more power, because it would be my go-to car. Because I think it's a little bit more fun than the Cougar. It just needs a little bit more power in the straights. It doesn't have the strength to run with the... even the Cougar doesn't, but the Camaro's even worse. But I'm much more partial to a Z28 in real life than I am a Mercury Cougar. But the Cougar in this game is pretty badass, so... Oh boy. I started getting tired real fast. I better hold this together. No! Oh, you fuckwit. Rejoin the lobby. Yeah, I drove through the Phantom Zone. But I won. As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I don't need to even race again. I'm just doing this out of sympathy. He had, I think, 7. Well, hopefully anybody who was in here gets in here soon, because at least we know who's watching the stream. Yeah, I don't know what that bug is. It's gotta be on their end. It has to be. Oh, Pac-Man made it in. Hurry up, switch that car up. There you go. What are we waiting for, Pedro? Okay, we good. Uh-oh. We got a Brit. Ah, he switched it up. All right. Look at that. Please be worky. All right. All right, I'm just going to hit drive. Let's hope it works. When I hit drive is where the problem happens. All right, we're good. We're in the lobby. No! Holy mother of God, I got screwed on the wheel turn. I'm coming for you, Trapper. That Audi's not getting away this time. What just happened? What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh. I don't even understand what just happened. That's how you know the night's over. I can't, like, I'm stuck out of... I can't change gears. What's going on? My mouse must have... That's how you know it's time to call it a night. When you can't even get a single race to go, even start right. That's how you know. My wheel was turned crooked. My mouse wasn't clicked on the monitor, so I couldn't, for some reason, shift. I don't know. Waste of time. All that. GG's, boys. That is what it is. My wheel was turned crooked on the start from when the game glitched because you have to shut the wheel off and turn it back on again to recenter the wheel, and then for some reason in the straight line it just did. I don't even know. And then I couldn't get it in reverse. It just wouldn't change gears. So that was my sign right there to call it. So, but that there was a pretty solid finish out of you guys for sure. We'll get some more in Friday. Maybe tomorrow if I'm in the mood. But one thing to need to add. Yeah, I don't. It's when the game glitches and the wheel freaks out, it like loses its center. So for some reason, unless I turn the wheelbase off and turn it back on again, every time I start the next race, I have the wheel turned. Even though the wheel hasn't turned, it is technically registering it's turning that way. So as soon as I hit the gas, I turn into the wall. I somewhat corrected it and saved it, but then I don't know what happened in the straight line. The car just didn't, it did what the car doesn't do, so I don't know. Like I said, I just took it as a sign. It's time to call it. Ran out of gas right past the line, and I'm running 2 downforce. Shows how fast that Audi is. Yeah, the Audi's king. I was gonna gap it though, if I was awake and my, super multi-million-dollar hardware worked. But that's fine. You live to see another day. Good early morning from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm done, boys. I appreciate you all guys playing. This has been a good night. Shitty way to end it for me, but I'm glad you guys had a solid race. That being said, maybe we'll do some tomorrow night. Probably not. Probably not till Friday, but we'll see. Depends on how bored I am. That's really what it comes down to. But, anyway, folks, I appreciate you all being here. This is always a good time. Having a lot of fun doing this. It's only going to get bigger from here. I plan on starting some leagues. Hopefully this game is included in that. It just requires the game to not have connectivity issues. That's really the main problem. It can't have connectivity issues. Can't rely on having to pop in and out of lobbies to get lobbies going. So anyway, folks, I'll keep you posted when I'm live next. But if not, the default time is going to be Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully to stream a new patch. One can only hope. Anyway. Till then, thanks for being here, boys. Appreciate it, and I'll see y'all at the latest Friday morning. Peace!